Welcome, everybody, to Legendary Tales. Welcome to the final episode of Soulforged. I hope everyone's here for it. Can we get a quick recap from somebody real fast? And then we will get on to it.
Yeah, so last episode was basically just Lorishik and Rep, and we went over to Elekton, rode on the road to Venuskund to meet up with some Inquisitors and talk to them about their tax situation. And we took Casimir with us, and we wanted to talk to them about their tax situation as agents of Ars. And they didn't really buy that. So fight broke out. There may have been a grenade. There was also basically I could be wrong on this. I think that was a one round finish on that combat. I'm pretty sure that was one round. Um, which it was impressive. If you missed it, sucks to be you. You should have been there. Um, and two of them actually surrendered and decided to join up with us. But because of that, we were able to successfully rescue Kirsty. I think I'm probably saying Kirsty,
You got it.
the voice of Gleam. Okay, the voice of Gleam, who cured Lorechik of Pixel Ick, and so that resulted in some pretty intensive immune system response, and Lorechik was momentarily dead, but then got 86ed out of the Eternal Vision by Callum. And then the Inquisitors that joined up with us got indoctrinated by Rep because he smoked them out and then went on a spirit journey with them. Um, and then they buried their fallen former comrades, and I think that's actually about it. That's about where we left off. Yeah.
So, as soon as you guys get back and you get Siur awakened and all these things happen, we're going to skip forward an entire month because it takes a long time to get the weapons platform going. It takes a huge amount of effort to get your Warforged army completed, a bunch of stuff. And then, right in the middle of that, Evie, you meet, did you meet Bolo before you left or no?
The name doesn't ring a bell, so I don't.
So you're at the brothel. The brothel finally gets up and running after it's been running for a while, and right in the middle of it, you see basically a small goblin, except the strongest goblin you've ever seen. Literally no neck. His muscle goes straight from the back of his head to his shoulders. Comes up to the brothel, and he looks at you. Says, "Right, you're Evie, right?"
Yeah. Can I interest you in our wares?
Where's right? So, I've got a message for you.
Okay.
We need you to come back with the boys.
Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. They can't last 5 seconds.
I've heard you've been on your own adventures, though.
Yeah.
It's quite good, isn't it? So, well, are you going to come back with me or not?
All right. Let me just wrap up a few things here, and I click my fingers and call over a tiny little unidentified type of creature that looks a little bit scraggly and a bit covered in rags.
Mm-hmm.
And I just order him to kind of take care of the place while I'm gone, and then gather up my things and I'll follow him out.
Okay. I'm Bolo. They call me Bolo the Blast Maker.
Of course I do.
Right. And he leads you underneath into Renault's rations and through the portal. And it leads directly to the warbands, to the Nilhunder refugee area. And you get there about a week before the time skip ends. You are met by about a dozen a dozen chitinous driders. So imagine tarantula, half man, half dark elf, half tarantula, but they also have giant chitinous plates. So they literally are naturally armored tarantula driders. There's about 6 of them. There's a bunch of other regular driders. There's just a bunch of spiders everywhere. There are snake men. There's like all sorts of like everyone's all getting together. And then directly ahead of you, you see the Blackstone Citadel, which is like something that you talk to people about when you were in the actual Warforged, the Warband camp. They're basically on the Eastern Island now. They've actually moved everything over, and you see a massive army of just Warforged, these giant, basically chassis, just sitting silently on this massive field. And you're met with Loershik and all of the leadership of the war bands get to you, and everyone is brought into one of the large rooms in the Blackstone Citadel. So the actual citadel itself is like a gigantic cathedral, or what was previously a cathedral, but the ceilings have been covered in a very thick web for all of the people from Absalorn. And this is when you meet Sabis. Sabis, and then Vidar is there, Technician is there, Loershik is there, everyone is there. Stanislawa is there. Who else is there? Where's my NPC list? There it is. All of the leadership, Rostis, everyone, including, where is he? Where's my man at? I have Bolo. What the heck? I'm missing a very special barbarian for some reason. Bloodbath, where are you? I apologize, guys. I don't know. He literally doesn't exist right now. Casimir.
Big boy.
Casimir Bloodbath is there. Except now that you've seen him, Casimir is now part wolf. So he's literally just a giant, like, half-shifted werewolf now.
As I show up and like start walking towards everyone, I see the kite riders first, I imagine, and kind of like start to turn on my heel and just like go back the way that I came because they are spiders. And I was like, I remember why I left all this. So I start walking a little bit back, but then I kind of feel like a little bit of a tickle in the tattoo that we all got together, and I'm like, okay, just one more run, it'll be fine. And I like turn around and kind of like take the long way around the spiders. So maybe you saw me a little bit coming through, and then all of a sudden I'm not there, and I appear to the side.
As you walk around the edge, you're sitting there and you're sort of looking at the spiders to make sure they're not like following you, and you bump into something, and it's big, and he turns around.
I know who it is.
And he looks down at you, and it's like you immediately recognize who it is, but you're like, holy shit, it's Casimir. And he looks down at you and says, hello.
Oh God, you look great.
Thank you. I have had a transformation.
I see that. It looks good on you. And like give him like a tap on the shoulder.
Thank you. Well, let's go.
And he just walks with you up to the group, and Evie appears behind Loershik and Technician and Vidar. What do the three of you do?
What have we
Hello.
been doing last month?
Huh?
What have we been doing this?
You all three have been in the forge and the making sure everything works. You get the portal up, and you can actually link the portal to a specific thing. Orok and Technician figure out that you can actually link the portal that's outside of the foundry to a specific point, and that's how you're able to get all of the Warforged out and the weapons platform a piece at a time, and you're rebuilding it where you are.
Got it. And Evie's coming up behind us right now?
Yep.
I will add that you hear some like clinking and jingling. As I've been spending a lot of time in the brothel, I've acquired quite a lot of new jewelry and like headgear, and I'm in my spring form, so there's a lot of like flowers and vines, and there's like metal and silver all like woven into me. Tons of like rings on my hands, bracelets, just like clattering basically.
Just out of curiosity, and I guess as a point of reference, what season is it right now, Devin?
Spring.
It is spring. Okay.
It is spring. Because Evie is one of
Technician,
the
it sounds like you're
Eladrin.
nuts and
sorry, go ahead. One of the things about the Ladrin is some of them can choose what they want to look like, but Evie is one that just flows with whatever time of year it is.
I wasn't sure if she was out of season or not. So
Turn to technician and say, technician, it sounds like your parts or nuts and bolts are loose again.
no, my nuts are fine. Please stop. Please do not mind my nuts.
Is that you, Vidar?
Vidar takes the spare Absalorn scarf that he has out and just kind of holds it behind him and says, "Here, I've been holding on to this for you. You might want to muffle yourself a bit."
I appreciate it. Thanks, Vidar.
Oh, do I
Oh.
need to roll perception to see if I notice her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the guy with like a base perception 24.
Yeah.
literally. He freaking rolls a. What did you roll? An 11. Okay, whatever. Absolutely broken. I don't know if you know that, but when rogues get to level 10, all of their rolls that they're proficient in outside of combat go to minimum 10. So
12. It's 12.
is
But
it?
yes,
Oh,
it's 12.
that's
I just got that. So
broken. So yeah, Vidar, you hand her the scarf. What do you do, Evie?
I'll take it and kind of like wrap myself in it, and then have like a moment where I'm like, a spider made this. I'm like, wait, it's okay. It is the spider silks, right? That's
It
what these
is.
things
It
are?
is. Yeah.
Yeah. So I like wrap myself in it, have like a panic moment, like look around and notice there aren't any spiders, and just like relax into it.
Rep is going to turn around to try to figure out who Vidar is handing things to. Oh, friend Evie. Hello. We have not seen you in quite some time. How have you been? How is the whoring?
That's so perceptive of you. Yeah, it's been a minute. I've been good. I'm sorry it took so long to get back. I was just really into the whoring. It was like really taking off. I was making a lot of money, and I just kept seeing that money rolling in and rolling in, meeting all kinds of crazy characters. Been on a couple of little side adventures just to stay sharp. But yeah,
I
it's
am
going
glad
well.
your I am glad your startup has found success. Did you have to raise a seed round?
Yeah, the seed round was actually pretty organic. Um, we had a lot of like organic seed, so it was all right. The meat business is doing well too. No thanks to you, and like kick Lowershik in the back of the leg.
I turn around and whip out a piece of meat and shove it in her face. Want some?
Never, and like push it away and like give him a hug.
It's good to see you.
And Sabas, you've heard of Evie. Evie Asgair is like one of the more notable people that you've heard of, especially dealing with Lowershik and Technician. She's on all the wanted posters with them, but you've never like actually seen her before. Sabas is a purple snake humanoid, right? That's pretty much what you are. Humanoid snake.
basically, yeah.
Yeah, purple humanoid snake standing to the left of Lowershik. And you turn around, and Evie is... I don't know what you expected Evie to look like, but she looks exactly like the wanted posters, except a lot more bedazzled now.
How tall is Sabas?
I forgot. Let me go for
Ish,
Ish.
like short, tall.
I think she's taller than the wear last I checked.
That doesn't take a lot, but
Oh, never mind. No, she's short as fuck. 4'11".
I'm 6'4".
Yeah, 4'11". I forgot. Wear towers the fuck over her.
okay.
Uh,
I'll like after pushing Lowershik aside, I'll see Sabas and just say, "You've been taking care of them."
no, they are self-sufficient in a kind of way. They picked me up, and I've been following ever since, and I am kind of invested. Still here, at the very least.
So I'll like turn to Vidar and say, "You taking care of them?"
Oh, no, definitely not. I'm just trying to take care of myself,
Amazing.
as always.
Glad I'm here then.
It is okay. We need minimal taking care of. I
That's
was
not
only
true.
momentarily dead, as was Loerchik, and I exploded him once.
You can kind of see like the slight panic behind my eyes, and I'm like, Okay, I don't want to
It-
hear this. It's like
it,
kids that have gone off to summer camp and you're telling me stories about like all the
That-
horrible
That's
things that you did.
it's
that's too
okay. He
tight.
got better.
No.
If technician pulls out a little ball at any point and decides to throw it or drop it, I recommend running, or you may end up like me 3 times.
Yeah, you look a little worse for wear.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm okay. I pull out my hammer and show it to her.
and he has this gigantic this maul that has a big square block on it, except right in the middle of it there's a large sphere of temper that's just floating right in the middle of it. It's this blue energy that's holding the sphere in the middle of the hammer.
Who the hell did you steal that from? Or what undead mummy did you loot to find that?
Oh, just Vidar's dad.
I'll like look at Vidar and like be like kind of sympathetic but also confused.
I mean, he's been mostly dead several times, so I feel like he's paid his dues.
Am I the only one who's managed to like just be alive?
Yeah. I've done great.
Give him like a fist bump. Fist tail bump. Find some appendage to bump.
And they get back to like this giant war meeting with all the leadership, and the Hodejäger are there, and basically they go over like the terrain of the island to the northeast. They have this big map, Evie, that basically looks just like the map that we're on right now, except basically there's a large black sand beach that they're trying to assault onto, and then there's a large fortress above that. And that's basically the plan. They're going to yeet. Basically, they've invented this new gateway that's like sort of a permanent yeet stone that literally somebody touches it and thinks of a point, and then it opens a one-way portal to that point, and then everyone can go through it. And they're planning on just going onto this beach and just assaulting the Fortress of Void, as they've been calling it. And they go over this very detailed battle plan because from their reconnaissance and things like that, and people that have actually been over there, they actually taken ships from the northern part of Artstadt to the island, so that there are people that have been there. And as far as they know, there's very little resistance. They don't appear to have embedded weapons or siege weaponry or anything like that, but it does appear that the giant gate that's preventing them from entering the citadel itself is sealed in some way. So nobody really knows how it's going to work, but that's basically what the weapons platform is, because now they have essentially that giant siege weapon that they got plans for is now realized, and they're going to move that onto the beach. They're going to shoot open the giant door, and then from there, it should be clear of most forces if there are any. They're not expecting a lot of resistance, but who knows? So,
As a backup plan, we also found out that there's a crack in the side of the fortress, right?
there is a
That was-
crack in the side of the
Okay.
fortress, yes, that can potentially be utilized with what did you call it? Petards could actually do it.
Yep, petards.
Yep. And they're hoping that the combined with his Bangalores and things like that, that this point of weakness could actually be a form of entrance into the Citadel. Hoping. No one has actually gone into it because the recon teams don't know. With the whole idea of what happened to Loershik when he got stabbed by the Champion of Void, it was a very scary ordeal, and they're like, we're not risking anyone's lives to actually check that because who knows, right? So at this point, that's the plan. And Evie, do you stick around for a week or do you go back? Like, what are you doing?
So the yeet portal thing, is it two-way? Like, can I come back?
Mhm.
I'll say that for the first like couple of days, I kind of go back to check on my minions at the brothel and make sure that they're not losing me money. And things hopefully are going fine. So I'll start like weaning off and helping out more around the camp.
Okay. You get back around the camp, and the one area you actually do end up helping with is the King of Nilhund requests your assistance in like managing his set of forces because they're all spellcasters and they're all like well versed in how stuff should work, and none of them are like the wars before this specific, like before your whole campaign started, were non-existent. Nobody battled each other. Nobody was like open warfare because it just everyone lost as a result. And this is the first time anyone has happened with it. And you're like a sort of one of the leading experts of like how magic should work in combat and things like that. Everyone is just inexperienced, so he sort of hires you to do that. So at the end of the week, the day before, Stanislawa brings the Hodijäger inside. So Sabas, Vidar, Loershik, Technician, and Evie, all of you are brought into her house, and she has a gigantic feast with all of you. And all of you are going to start this encounter, the last battle, with 20 temporary hit points. So make sure you go to your character and add 20 temporary hit points to it, please.
And me?
Yep. You are a Hodijäger, after all. And, yeah. Does anyone have any questions before we get started?
I would like to help my team feel super inspired and tell them how amazing they are and how much I appreciate them and how we're going to kick some void ass, etc., etc.
Savage responds a thumbs up.
Oh wait, temporary HP doesn't stack; it just replaces.
I'm gonna
Nothing
say
but
that
still
it
it's
adds
20.
to it. It adds to it. I'm gonna say in this specific instance, it adds to it.
Okay, so like if someone else also was gonna do that and like use,
I'll let it add. I'll let it all add to it. I'm down to do that. If anyone else has anything else,
Big old jerkwad. I see in my stead, inspiration has been provided elsewhere. But
This is my second time using it.
what he said, and then you
He's
get more.
very inspiring.
I have the same thing. So if they're gonna stack, I would like
So we're
to
up to 58 temporary hit points now.
yeah.
samesies.
Sweet.
That's a little bit of HP.
I know I'm an int build, but I basically just doubled my HP right there.
Wait. How many?
How much?
It adds your charisma modifier and
If you
level,
click it,
right?
if you click it, it'll tell us which one.
Yeah, I like wrote it down
Oh, yeah.
beforehand.
Mine is 19, but
Mine-
it's based on my charisma.
Right.
So
Mine-
I give everyone 19.
I
Yeah.
give everyone 21. Just because I'm just a little bit better. A little bit more
So
charisma.
you have 60 temporary hit points going into this battle.
That's a few.
Sounds like we might need it.
Simply don't get hit.
All right. So, the early in the morning, you have your giant feast. It gets about midday, and everyone starts gearing up. And so here's how it works: you have a singular unit of Warforged. You have your weapons platform, your artillery. You have the Hodijäger itself, which is you guys. And then you have one group from each of the large clans, so there are 6 of them. So you have 6 separate units as well. And all of you go through the portal 1 unit at a time. Starting with the Warforged go through first. And all of you end up on this gigantic beach. Thousands of meters in both directions, just black sand all the way up to this giant white stone like platform that leads up into these large stairs. All of you leave the portal and you're looking at it and it begins to rain. as you guys all enter and get onto the beach. A lot of the units have moved up onto the white stone sort of cliff, and they're currently maneuvering the platform. The platform comes out in an awkward position where it can't quite fire on the doors yet, so it's moving on its way. I need all of you to make a perception check, please.
My macros are broken, sorry.
Welcome back.
Did you make them today after I gave you the new character sheet or no?
No, so I'm just gonna roll normally.
So all of you can see, even Evie, that the rain clouds only extend as far as this island, for what you can tell, but like these dark, ominous clouds are sort of lightning and thunder begins to. Why is that so loud? That's not even the one I wanted to be on there. All of you can see that these dark, ominous clouds begin to thunder and lightning as all of your forces get onto the giant island. And you're moving up from the beach, and from your perception, you can definitely tell that there's something coalescing close to you guys. What are you guys doing?
Do I see any evidence of pixelated tears in the air or sky? Anything of that nature?
You do. The fortress has these large, almost like root type things growing out of them, but they have like the dark inside that you can clearly see is flashing with some sort of malevolent energy on the inside.
Did our party stay together, or did like the Warforged go with the Warforged?
No. You're the Hodijäger are one unit. You're all together.
I think our friend is here. I don't want to lose my heart today.
Directly behind you, the Soulforged exit with you. All of them, like all in their own armor and their own equipment. Evie, in case you're wondering, do I have? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put all of them over here. So these are all of the Soulforged on the upper right of the map. From left to right, you have Torgeir. He's a giant minotaur that is literally like smoldering ash and smoke come off of him constantly. Chestelet is a sort of dryad. Draugr is she's an osteomancer, so she's like a bone necromancer, and she has like a skull, like these plates of skull that are growing out of her body. Then you have Sjur, and then Vijim. Vijim is a Duragar, and then you have Ziriel, who's a paladin, and all of them have like glowing eyes, and they're all like supercharged. They almost look like superheroes on their own as they exit the portal behind you. Do you do anything?
I think Sat is just kind of looking around, but more like anxious and jittering, waiting for what's going to happen.
Evie, are you doing anything?
I like look back and kind of like give an affirmation nod to everyone.
They all nod or curtsy or just give you a note, a recognition that you're there. And as they start getting up, they all start looking at each other.
You feel that, right?
And Torgeir just looks down. They all nod.
Something is coming.
And as you guys are doing this, Bolo comes out, and he's dragging a sled with a large tarp over it, and a crew of huge goblins that look just like him, basically, but they're all a little bit different. Follow him. Right, the crack. It's on the west side. You coming with me or not?
I will join you for West Side Crack.
Right, lead on. And all of them have each of them have a sled that they're going. There's 6 of them. And the Soulforged just look at you.
We're going to stay here.
Good. We will need people to defend the weapons platform.
And it by itself is hovering, pushing sand, slowly going up the sort of switchback, the switchback natural formation, a ramp that leads up towards the platform. And all at once, the natural sounds of water, thunder, rain stop. The raindrops that are falling all at once start hovering midair, and a sort of static is audible in the air. What are you guys doing?
Moving with the goblins to the west side. Still. Unless they have also stopped to look at hovering rain. Have they stopped?
Bolo stops for a second. He says, "That cannot be good at all. We gotta keep going." And they just keep moving through it.
Vidar is going to be on top of the weapons platform looking to see if there's any buttons to make it move faster.
There's not.
And just stand there with a sense of like urgency, but like nothing he can do about it.
I'm going to get behind the weapons platform and use my strength to push it.
Unfortunately, you cannot make it go any faster. It's technically designed to be stationary, and between Technician and Orok, they have managed to make it move a little bit more quickly than completely still. So
I'm just trying to flex my muscles in front of Kirsty and Evie.
Meathead.
all at once, the rain starts again. Everyone is drenched as these lightning strikes begin to feel like they get closer and closer until basically the lightning is just striking just out of your gigantic war party's area. And that's when you hear a loud horn. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And you see above you the clouds begin to separate in a gigantic black, almost void. And I assume all of you look up. Does anyone not look up or no?
Some of us will look up.
I'll look up.
My face is buried into the back of this machine as I'm pushing it, so I don't look.
All at once, your vision, all of your visions are sort of obstructed for a moment as this portal opens up. And right in the middle of the Cross and Grits sort of formation that's going up the stairs, right in the middle of it, a meteor of irisite smashes into their formation. What are you guys doing?
I'm immediately looking up to see if any more are coming down.
Make a perception check, Evie. Even with an 11, you can count at least 5.
How far are we from the wall?
A couple 100 feet.
And these things are massive and heavy, I'm guessing.
They're about 50 feet wide, and they're basically just like raw meteors made of irisite, which is unrefined
So
temper.
We know that this marks that the battle in the Eternal Vision is imbalanced now, right?
Or
I see
something else
Callum.
happened. No, you do not see Callum. What are you guys doing?
Do we have a clear view of the gate? Or is it because we're going up like a switchback kind of thing we can't really see?
You're going up a switchback, and the earliest you could fire the cannon would be basically at the very end of this one that you're moving up right now. It might potentially be ineffective, but you could fire it early if you want to.
But can we see if there's like a clear view? Like, are there soldiers outside the gates, or are we just getting meteored?
Yeah, it looks like you're getting meteored for the time being.
Is Kuzma anywhere close by?
Yes, Kuzma is sitting with the weapons platform.
I look up to Kuzma and ask him, "Is this a sign of something? Can we connect to the gods?"
It seems our connection is temporarily disabled. I don't understand what's happening. I think that they may have someone up there. It does not make sense. I don't understand.
Vajim is the one that can handle temper, right?
Mm-hmm.
I look to Vajim because they're protecting the weapons platform. Are you able to move these meteors?
No. They are not temper. They are raw, unrefined. What I can do is if you get me to the weapons platform, I can move it. But that's all I can do.
Move the weapons platform or move the...
Move the weapons platform.
Same.
She could actually like move it, but you'd have to basically help her get up there.
I lift Vajim and help her get to the weapons platform.
I'll help.
So you guys are running toward the weapons platform. I need those of you who are up by the weapon technician. You're a little bit farther away. Sabas, what are you doing?
Savs doesn't really have much to offer when it comes to helping push this up the hill. Basically, she just has her ballista out. I assume she got repaired in the month of the time skip, and is looking for anything to shoot at this point. She is incredibly antsy, to the point of just like constantly tapping her foot as she walks.
So are you running to the weapons platform, or whereabouts do you want to be? Because you could be on the switchback, you could be on the beach with a lot of the people that are coming through, still the reinforcements. You could be with technician and the sappers. What do you want to do?
Probably go with the sappers.
Okay, so you're with technician and them. Vidar's on the weapon platform. Loershik, you're moving to there from the beach. Evie's moving with you. You guys are moving, and another meteor hits at the back near the portal, and another one. 4 more of them hit all over the place. And all at once, all of you feel this large sort of shift in the earth all at once as the final one hits, and the portal remains open. The large portal above you remains open just momentarily before it begins to shrink. And you can hear screaming from the people that hit nearby as battle begins. Lorshik, you saw Callum's vision of his death, right?
I did.
Do you remember what happens when raw temper irisite makes contact with the earth?
I don't remember. I want to say it was undead or something.
Yes.
That can't be
So,
right. Okay.
from what Callum told you, for the next 100 years, this area will spawn undead until the temper loses energy. So, as soon as all of the meteors hit, all at once the ground shifts, and hordes of undead have begun to crawl out from underneath the meteors. And you can hear them being battled. You can hear everybody doing their part to make sure this works. And people are coordinating. And Kuzma looks up at Vidar, and he says, "We have to go." And you can hear gunfire from Rustis's crew. You can hear like the sounds of giant ice storms enveloping a lot of them, and like basically every clan has taken a meteor and they're beginning to battle at the meteor. A lot of the Nilhunders who have been assigned are healing or they're doing spells. Like the battle has begun to escalate very, very quickly as hordes of undead begin to appear from underneath the meteors. What are you guys doing? We're going to start from the very top. Evie, are you still running with Lorishik? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll like look back to try and assess like how much damage we've taken to like our forces, but I'll keep running with.
Go ahead and make me another perception check at advantage, please. You know for a fact that the damage that the meteors caused initially was about maybe 1% initial deaths. They're not huge, but they're still large enough that a lot of people were basically caught off guard. And the hordes of undead coming out from underneath the ground appear to be unworldly, right? They're not coming out as like humanoid skeletons. They're coming out as amalgamations and other sort of strange creatures that you've never seen before. A lot of them appear to be tailor-made or something like that. A lot of them have giant scything claws, and a lot of them appear to be worm structures and things like that. There's a handful of these gigantic, colossal skeletons that have started to appear or started to unbury themselves from the ground. But the initial losses appear to be minimal.
Just as we're running, I'm gonna ask Loershik, have you ever seen anything like these things before?
Callum showed me them. This is how he died.
Oh, great. This is how the God King died. We'll be fine. And just like keep running.
And you guys eventually make it with Vajim. Torgare, basically each of the Soulforged have moved to one of the meteors to assist, and Vajim is going with you guys. So all of the Soulforged literally like Torgare like yells and his whole body grows to even larger, so he's now a huge creature. He's literally giving off fire as he's like just slashing at skeletons and all sorts of abominations coming from underneath the ground. And each of them are doing this in their own way. Chaz has sort of picked up. She's grown these giant roots from the ground and picked up one of the meteors and has begun to move it to the sea to slow down the creatures that are doing it. So she's literally like she's picked up with these vines and thrown the meteor off into the sea to try and slow down their assault from that. And she's basically like almost drained herself from that, but you could definitely tell that that's like her objective, is to literally get all of the meteors into one place so that we can pull them all together and take out all at once. Zyreel has literally hit his shield and a giant light bubble is covering his forces and the meteor. And as they're coming up, you can tell that they're actually being actively burned by this huge aura that Zyreel is emitting. And then you have like Draugr has literally started, as soon as an undead goes down, she pulls them together into this huge, like, for lack of a better term, Katamari Damacy of just bone spikes that's just rolling around. As soon as it kills something, it absorbs it, and the ball gets bigger and bigger, and this huge giant spike ball is running around this meteor, destroying undead as they're being summoned, essentially, while everyone else has basically made a big circular formation around her to protect her, and she's just slaughtering stuff as she goes. Siur has gone to this meteor and has physically picked up the meteor, and she's walking it down from the switchback where the Crows and Grits were attacked, and she's literally picking it up, and she's begin to move this giant meteor with her hand, with her or her own body, and she's begun to move the meteor down. And the Crows and Grits, all the berserkers, you could tell they're yelling and screaming, and Casimir's right next to him, right next to her, protecting her from anything that comes up. He's just slashing with his claws and destroying everything. And that's what each of them are doing. And then Vizim is with you, and she gets to it, and she says, "Hold on, Vidar," and she literally she curls her hands together and punches the back of the platform up this sort of ramp, and it gets to a point where, Vidar, if you wanted to hit the button and fire, you could do that.
What kind of weapons are on this that I would be firing?
So they have there's a huge cannon on the front of it, and then there is a sort of as far as you can tell, like some sort of projectile weapon that, from your understanding, because you've spent a lot of time with it, I assume, being who you are with Technician and everyone else that's worked on it, it's basically, if stuff gets too close to it, it has an automated sort of laser system that just burns stuff as soon as it gets near it.
Did we land, or is this like midair doing a cool trick shot kind of thing?
Sort of. Sort of the midair one, sure.
Vidar's gonna wait because I don't want to accidentally use the projectile as propulsion and launch ourselves backwards off the cliff that we just went up. We're gonna wait till we land, and then if we have a good shot, take it as soon as we're on the ground and stable again.
Sure. So she punches you, and you sort of move, and you land at a point where it's like it's at a turn, but you just see this sort of picturesque window almost of the front gate. The front gate has these huge dragons on the front of it in like a very ancient Eastern style architecture. They appear to be made of brass and temper, and they're tempered of some sort. You're not really sure, but you can clearly see the door from where you are.
You're gonna aim directly at one of the dragon heads, if this thing even has aiming of sorts.
It does, yeah. High or low?
High.
Go and roll it for me, please. So you hit the button, and a bunch of teal and black void energy coalesces in front of you, and all at once you're and this huge beam of energy pierces the rock in front of you and creates a larger hole, and it starts literally shoots the beam at the door, and the door begins to actively melt away, and you can see a crack appearing in the door. The beam only lasts for about 3 seconds, and then the whole platform sort of shuts. The whole platform doesn't shut off, but the cannon itself loses its glow that it has when it's got full energy, and the platform just sits silent there for a moment as you blast the door. The door has a huge crack in the middle of it. We're gonna move over to Technician Sabas. You guys see the meteors hit. What do? You two are watching, and you're hearing the sounds of battle, and the meteor on the beach specifically is sunk about halfway into the sand, and all of the people coming from the rear, meaning the Beast Butcher's crew, all the ogres and the huge people, have begun to come through, and they are currently actively trying to push the meteor out into the ocean, as well as some of them are actually battling all these skeletons that are coming out from underneath. So what do you two do?
Sabas, can you instruct them with your mind to use the barrage trick?
No, that's short range, 30 feet. They're farther than that. I can only talk through a short route. It's like a room.
Rep's going to activate his earring and talk to Luerchik and say, tell them to use the barrage trick. I taught Slava. She should have taught them. Bolo most likely has provided them with explosives. It is especially effective against hordes.
I relayed this information to Stanislava, assuming she's here, or Bolo directly. No, Bolo's with
technician, yeah.
Bolo's with me.
I relay it to Stanislava.
Okay. You two, and Bolo just looks back. It seems like we're on a timer. Let's go. And he just keeps pulling. And about a minute later, you guys arrive at this massive sort of crevice in the rocks. Sabis and Technician, if you want to make investigation checks, please.
I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5 and you got a 20? What is that? Whose horse is that?
That was so good. That was like so accurate.
Thank you. I'm playing a lot of games with horses, and I literally say that every time. So you get to this crack in the wall. It's like a white ivory, like a marble entrance. You get there, and what you didn't understand about it before is you get in there, and it appears to be full of that pixelated energy. It's basically like a crack, but then just in the crack, about 6 inches, there is a large wall of that pixelated black energy that keeps pinging every once in a while in a square formation, different colors.
I'm still running with the Warshik.
You are.
The hell is that?
You are a bit farther away. Because they're like,
this is
basically, they're on the western
spots.
edge of the beach, and they've run around where the crack is in the, like, it's sort of attached to the walls of the fortress, and it's like down farther where Bolo is, and Lorishik and you are up with Vidar on the weapons platform, so you're a little bit farther away. Unless, and you also have an earring that lets you talk to everyone as well. So Sabis and Techn, all of you can talk to each other if you want to.
Just confirming, I haven't seen whatever that stuff is before, right? Okay.
No. You can sort of see it from where you are because there's these large sort of pale roots coming from the fortress that has the sort of pings in it. It's opaque, but not fully. It's not fully opaque. It's partially transparent, and you can sort of see the energy inside of these like sort of tree roots that are growing out of the walls.
Rep Rap's just going to grab like a small rock or something and throw it in there, see what happens.
How big? Baseball size, like
just or smaller. Yeah.
You throw it in there, and all at once, Sabis, from you, it looks completely different from Technician. Like literally, for Sabis, it turns into a baseball, into a soccer ball, into a diamond, into a ruby, into a ball of fire, into like. Basically, each of you sees like 1,000 different things, but your mind processes it individually over a certain time period, but you witness like all of these things happen to that rock.
Okay.
And then it disappears into like the void behind this sort of like clearly a barrier of some sort.
I see. This barrier does in fact expose the superposition of the object. Fascinating. But also, shit.
Yeah, we'll have to go around her, won't we?
I am simply concerned if we put explosives in there, especially shaped charges like a petard, they will of course be turned around to face us instead.
I also don't know how to use this information. So, what you want to do, it's up to you guys. We could also redirect our forces back. We could use these. We could use the tubes to potentially get the meteors into the ocean. Or we could take them to the door.
You just splash straight through.
Because it's got a crack. Look at it. Vidar just shot it. And he like points up there, and you can see like the temper colored cracking in the main door itself.
Yeah, I vote main door. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get through this.
This is unfortunate. We no longer have a backup plan. To the main door.
Right. And all at once, Bolo and his crew, they close their fists, and these large claws appear. All of them they've equipped themselves with climbing claws, so they literally just run over to the cliff that they're basically they're basically right below, but off underneath another section of the cliff, and they've just begun to climb up. If you want to come up, hop on, and they just start climbing.
Yeah, Savas is gonna jump on Bolo's back immediately.
Yep. Same. Gonna grab a goblin.
Okay. One of the goblins grabs Defender and just starts climbing with him. Like, it literally doesn't appear to slow him down at all. Okay. Evie, Loershik, and Vidar, what are you doing? We're going to, actually, you know what we're going to do? First things first, we're going to go to the first turn of the next round. So, we're going to do this in 1 minute rounds about how well each specific group is doing, and each of you are going to roll based off of what exactly they're doing, and we're going to do that based off of the Soulforged specifically. Loershik, what Soulforged would you like to represent?
Ah. I can pick any of them?
Mm-hmm.
I want to be Zyriel.
Okay, so Loershik is going to represent Zyriel. Okay. Technician, who would you like to represent?
We'll go with Draugr.
Draugr. Evie, who would you like to represent?
The cute one with the shaved head.
Sure.
What was
Siur?
what's her name?
Sjur. Siur.
Siur.
Evie is representing Siur.
Sorry, quick context. These people are who?
Soulforged. So
like,
these
how
are
did you find them?
they literally have a nail that glows in their presence. Basically, these are like the superhuman people that the gods used to be soul forged, and then when they were awakened and then died, they become gods. So if these people die, they literally go straight into godhood from here. And
Okay.
the problem is they figured out that over the timeline, and you would have been, over the last week, you would have been like educated on all this stuff, is that Soulforged were all killed by the Void Soulforged before like anything big could happen, and that's why they've been kept in such a dark age forever, for literally thousands of years, is because all of the time the Soulforged have ever gotten big, Void has come through and killed all of them. So that's the point of the Soulforged, is they're basically superhumans, like super powered characters that are specifically designed to be that way, to bring people together. And in this case, if they can kill the Void Soulforged, these actual Soulforged could actually lead the world into a new age rather than being constantly in a dark age, because they have been for thousands and thousands of years as a result of what Void is doing. So this final battle is determining whether or not they go to a golden age or back into the dark ages.
Okay. So they kind of came forward on their own.
No, they didn't know what they were.
No.
The Hodejäger went through and awakened every single one of them.
Gotcha.
And Chaz Talet was the first one that you actually saved in the basement of that guy's house.
That's the green one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Sabis.
Daddy, sorry, the Minotaur.
You're going to represent Torgeir, and then Vidar
Yes.
is cool with Chaz Talet. Cool. And Vizim, unless someone wants to tell her to do something, she's going to help make sure that the weapons platform works and is consistent, because that's sort of what she has done from the very beginning anyway. We're going to start from the left. Torgeir. Your people, he's actively battling, destroying undead as they come out. He's raging. Do you want him to do anything specific? Because that will determine what can and cannot happen with your next roll.
So he's on the beach down below us, just basically his forces are holding off the undead.
He is, yes, he's on the sand. He's the one fighting on the black sand beach. Let me actually give you where everyone is. Chaz Talet is on the far eastern side of the beach, where the meteor embedded itself partially in rock, but is actually very easy for her to remove. Draugr is using her Katamari Damacy made of bones to just roll stuff, and they're about halfway up the switchbacks. Siur is on another section of the beach, so hers is in sand, and she's trying to actively lift stuff up. And then Zyriel is at the tallest point with all of the Cross and Grits people. He's actually just enveloped them in a huge radiant shield that is actively destroying undead as it comes up. So just to give you guys a heads up about where they are, what they're doing. And Torgeir is being reinforced by the Beast Butcher's people. The Beast Butcher himself is not on the battlefield yet.
Okay. I forgot exactly what his Soulforged power was.
His is yelling. He can yell and command people to do stuff.
Yeah, I think just assigning him as commander for keeping the undead off everyone's backs.
High or low?
We're gonna do low.
Okay. He is successfully keeping the undead at bay in his specific area. Because that's what he's gonna do. Ches Toilette. Vidar, what are you doing with her? What would you like her to do?
Is she actually recovered from the whole throwing the thing out into the ocean?
She herself
Or is
has, and she is working with Kuzma's people at the moment. So her and Kuzma's people are basically creating literal barriers between the ocean and that. They're basically turning all the sand into glass and making giant glass-like protrusions so the undead get caught up in these giant spikes and they can't get out of the water very quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna just say that she would be building up like thorny vine walls to prevent the undead from getting out of the water.
Okay.
And
High or low?
whoever's supporting her should be attacking through that.
Oh no, Kuzma's going ham. And the best part about Kuzma is like every time one of them dies, there's this like green teal wispy thing that comes out, and he's basically devouring souls as they're coming out. It's actually very scary.
I'm gonna go high again.
Sure. I forgot to enable dice so nice. Okay. They're successfully working at the moment. Draugr.
So Draugr would know how to make a bone mine, right? Because she
rattle
does
mine?
bone things. Huh?
Like the rattle mines that you guys did
Yeah,
fought?
yeah, rattle mine
absolutely.
from season 1, episode 0. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to continue her Katamari Damacy thing and start setting up containment using rattle mines.
Okay. Cool. High or low?
High.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. She's literally just like taking pieces off of the giant bone like sphere that's just rolling over everything, and little bits are like popping off every once in a while and burying themselves in the sand and the rocks around her. That brings us to Siur.
What is Siur's specialness?
She exists in a state where if she thinks something, it could potentially become real, depending on how realistic it is that it can actually happen. And in this case, she has summoned the ability for her to be so strong that she can lift one of the meteors.
And the meteors sitting there, like, actively causing the spawning of this stuff. See if she can lift one of the meteors and push it as far away as possible, maybe into the ocean, maybe into the water.
High or low?
Low, and how do I roll again?
/R space 1d100.
Dex.
What did you say?
All right.
You said low.
I think it said low.
Yeah, you said low. She is trying to, but it seems that the meteor itself is like caught underneath a rock of some sort, and she is currently unable, and her forces are actively not doing as well as the other ones. Zyriel.
What kind of cleric is he?
He is
He's a cleric, right?
Yes, he is a life cleric specifically.
Okay, so he can't use visions of the past.
No.
Fuck. Does he have an army of clerics that he can command to use visions of the past?
Let's.
Is there anyone?
Are you trying to get someone to cast the spell Visions of the Past?
Yeah, just on area reading, just to see if anyone can get any clues from the last time this happened, to see if there's any insight or knowledge that they can provide.
Interesting. What? One of the grave clerics. So you're basically committed, like you're talking to Zyreel through your headset because all of you are basically linked.
Grave or knowledge?
Grave.
Okay.
One of the grave clerics sort of sits there and he nods, looks at it, and projected onto all of you. You're sort of taken back and time freezes momentarily as you're pulled back and you're looking at this castle, but it wasn't a castle. It was just a giant island made of marble and a bunch of other inclusions and things like that. And on this site, a creature that you can tell exists, but it looks just like TV static, walks around and looks at everything. And then all at once you see a bunch of creatures summon themselves and like conglomerate into a giant mess. And then all at once this giant conglomerated creature is destroyed, like cut in half, and blood and guts and everything go everywhere, and then their bones are buried. And you watch as the sun does rotation after rotation, it speeds up and fast forwards. He does this thousands upon thousands upon thousands of times. Void has specifically been burying random creatures he creates underneath this island for this purpose specifically for hundreds of years.
Okay. I assume that's my turn.
Yeah, but Zyreel's just gonna chill. He's literally just protecting his people. That's like literally his power is he can literally protect as many people as he has to in a specific area. So he's just gonna chill, not try and be aggro. He's just gonna chill and do his thing. Evie, Lorshik, and Vidar, you guys are on the cannon. The cannon has gone on cooldown. Vizim is actively working to try and recharge it. She actually has loads of temper in like a large iron backpack that she's literally feeding to pull the energy from and actively recharge the cannon as fast as she can. What are you three doing?
We're like halfway up right now?
You're about a third of the way up right now.
Is anything like actively coming towards us or hazardous for us?
Make a perception check, actually.
All of us?
The three of you that are on the weapons platform. No, but all at once above the portal that's like sort of closing, momentarily it flashes a vision of Artstat and then closes.
I'll turn to Vidar and Lorshik. Did you see that too?
Yes, I could only think of one thing that they'd be portaling in from Artstat, though.
Evie's boyfriend.
I like reach into my pocket and just like touch something and then nod.
Can we see the goblins climbing at this point? Or
Yep. Just as you guys are finishing and looking at the portal, you see Technician Bolo and his crew climbing over the cliff.
do they appear like they will be in a place that will disrupt our next shot, or
No, they're behind
Do
you.
we have-
They're behind you. So basically, you guys are going up a switchback, and behind you, they're climbing up from behind on that cliff specifically. So
I'm standing atop the platform. I'm gonna hold any attack action. That way, if any undead tries to jump on the platform while we're moving up, I'm gonna baseball bat them off.
okay,
I'll do the same with cantrip attacks.
yep, sounds good. Sabis and Technician, you guys make it over the cliff by the help of Bolo's people, and Bolo just sort of looks at you. I think we're gonna have to go straight for it. Use the hole they just burned in the thing. Get up on the cliff and just go straight for it. Do you want to come with us, or are you just gonna stay with your party?
Savas is gonna go with him.
I will stay with the rest of the party.
So you're going with the Blastmaker and his boys?
Yes.
Okay. No. Sorry. My cat is being cray-cray right now. Here's baby. So, Technician, are you doing anything specific when you get up there?
I'm just going to sort of inform the rest of the party. The crack in the west side wall was filled with that void energy pixelated stuff that gave Luerchik the pixel ick. So somebody has tried that before. Our backup plan is routed. That's it. I'm just talking at people.
Well, then hopefully the primary plan works.
It looks like it is already working well. You have done melting to the door.
And this is when we're going to switch. I need to... Torgare is not here. He's on the beach. Chastolette is on the beach. She's on the beach. She's over here. Zyriel is up here. Vizim.
What level are the Soulforged technically?
They don't follow those rules, but they would be equivalent of like 18, 19.
Did you say that a Warforged party came through too?
They did, and they are basically interspersed. There's like a shitload of them, but they're interspersed between everybody. So everyone has like a full like platoon with them that is just Warforged. They are augmenting the current forces. You guys are all here at the moment. Sorry, I'm prepping the map real quick for you guys. As you guys go up, you're noticing more and more as you're going along the switchback that people have been living here recently. It's not just a cliff. It's a huge sort of like, it looks like previously was a settlement at some point, but you're not sure when that happened. But all of the houses have turned to stone. Like they used to be made of different materials, but they are all different stone, essentially. And here we go. This is the current map of what's happening. So you guys have shot from the left side of the switchback with the platform all the way up onto the top of the door where it's cracked, and then the cracks are going all the way down. There is a staircase directly above you, but the platform is too large. It's basically 10 feet wide. It has to go in between the different areas to get up to the top, and that's basically what's been holding you back. Zyriel is in front of you guys, and there's just like shitloads of people, like literally for reasons that I don't want to crash everything. There's a reason I haven't put as many people on here as there are. Basically, there are people everywhere. There are Warforged everywhere. There's skeletons. Everyone's fighting everywhere between at least you and the door. And that's pretty much the gist of what exactly is happening. We're still going to go in our 1-minute turns. I just need to know what each of you are doing. Sabis, you are over here. Where's Bolo? Bolo? I have a thing for... I have Bolo. I just need to find him. I think he's in Hodieger. Yep, Bolo. There he is. So you're with Bolo, and Bolo has 6 boys with him that are all equal. And he's basically looking at you like, we gotta go right now. And they're just trying to get as quickly as possible to get to the door.
Alice is following.
Okay. So we're going to go to a new turn, and we're going to go back to what you guys are ordering everyone to do. Let's go ahead and start with Torgeir. What's Torgeir doing? He's actively on the beach, still fighting. At this point, the Beast Butcher has come out, and people have actively started moving. They're trying to, basically, between the Beast Butcher and Torgeir, they're trying to move the meteor into the ocean. Because they're both monstrous people, so.
Yeah, there's no need to really change that plan. Let's have an addendum that as soon as that meteor is in the ocean, they should start backing up towards everyone else.
Okay, and assist anybody else. Okay, high or low?
Basically, to sort of condense the rear.
High or low?
We're gonna go with high.
Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, Torgeir is doing work. Between him and the Beast Butcher, they're just going ham on making sure everyone's good to go. Who was next? I believe it was Chaz Tillet. Yep, Chaz Tillet. What are you doing?
Cheselet is still just building up more vine walls, and as the other forces get their meteors out towards the water, trying to expand the vine walls to also block off other people's meteors. That way they have the same advantages that Kuzma's forces have.
Sure. Going high or low?
Go low this time.
Fair enough. Chestlet is successfully holding everything back. Draugr.
Draugr is looking around and realizing that she is probably in her element with an army that is made of undead, because there is probably more than a few bony boys in there.
Oh, yeah.
And she's very good with bones. So Draugr is going to try to turn an army for her out of the undead.
So is she going to break up her Katamari into several creatures of her own? Like a small army of her own?
If she needs to drop concentration on the Katamari to do this, yes. But the idea here is actively, as undead are coming out of the ground, they are switching teams.
Okay. Sure. High or low?
Well,
she is not able to fully convert. She converts with some of the smaller ones as they come out, the smaller sort of abominations and aberration skeletons that are coming out of the ground. As she does this, she screams over the radio or over your guys' network. She screams, "Death's head! Death's head!" as an undead beholder comes out of the ground. What? Why did it change to this? I put that on whatever.
Calm chatter on the beach.
Yeah, calm chatter on the beach. Let's go. Booty pump dominating. Siur, what are you doing? What would you like her to do?
Think I'd like her to. Where's this thing just popped up?
Basically from where you guys are, Siur is on the east, but below you guys to the south is where this giant undead beholder comes out. It's basically the skull of a beholder, but it's got a bunch of little glowing lights around it to represent eye stalks and stuff.
she's gonna try to will the sand into some sort of like harder material that might like lock him in place and like keep it from moving or keep
Oh,
it
so
from
before he
advancing.
can fully come out of
Yeah.
the sand, she wants to like glass it, basically.
Yeah.
Sure. High or low?
Slow.
Okay. So I picture it as Sior sort of looks over there and she crunches her fists together and she throws a throwing axe over the wall and it lands directly where the death's head is beginning to come out and it glasses it and the light sort of dims as it turns to glass and hardens with the death's head partially exposed. And it actually cuts off a part of the area that Draugur's undead can come out of. So it makes it a little bit easier for Draugur on the next one. That brings us to Zyriel. What's Zyriel doing?
How long is it taking us? So rounds are 1 minute, but how long does it take us to move forward? Like in that 1 minute, how far forward are we moving on this?
This, you're going to move one basically to where Zyriel is right now is going to be where you guys are moving.
In 1 round. Got it.
Yep.
I would, Zyriel would like to hold back from his party until we catch up to him.
Okay.
So he can start bestowing us with Death Ward.
Sure. I see you over there. So he's going to wait until you guys get there and then cast Death Ward on you. Sure.
He's going to go through each of our party members, not including Defender or the non-PCs, and give us Death Ward. And then he might do them too. Who knows?
What do you got against Defender? Jeez.
Level his cleric, he can only do that 3 to 3 people.
Oh, sweet.
So
Rollsies.
you're gonna have to choose who you want to have Death Ward.
Anyone who does up close physical damage. So Sabas, Vidar, and Lorishik.
Okay. Okay. All right. High or low?
Low.
Sabas isn't going that route though, right? She's
No.
going with she's gonna just go straight up the steps with Bolo and crew.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So if Sabas is going up there, then Zyro won't pass by. So then Technician and Evie pull out some dice and they roll the dice on the platform to see who gets it.
I have no up close physical anything.
I mean,
We take out our dice, and I put the dice away.
Shotgun is, yeah. Technically,
Technician
a
gets the
shotgun
dice.
is pretty close, yeah.
I chose low.
Okay. So his forces are still successful at keeping the undead at bay for the time being. Okay. So Sabas, you and the Blastmaker are moving through the active battle with his boys. You're going to move all the way up here. Okay?
Yep.
And then the rest of you have successfully moved over here, and then Zyriel casts Death Ward on Loershik, Technician, and Vidar over your 10 rounds that you get up there. And Vizim is going to basically represent where the weapons platform is currently standing. I need the all of you up front and Sabis make basically everybody make a perception check, please.
That's the wrong check. I clicked performance twice. Stop doing that myself. Ah.
32? Sorry, what? Was that a 19? Jesus. Technician and Vidar. Sabis, you're just trying to sneak through the battle at the moment, which is basically like undead and like all sorts of other creatures that are coming up from under the things have basically begun to flood specific areas, but they're being contained for the most part. When Vidar and Technician, above the noise, you hear the sound of someone very specific. Where are they? I don't see them. They have to be here somewhere.
Where are we hearing the sound of someone very specific from?
From this area above here.
All right, Rep is going to turn around and tell the others. Yvonne is on the other side of this building. Is that weapons platform ready to fire again?
Vizim looks at you. You still have a while. Maybe at the end of the other side of the switchback I can fire, but not right now.
Well, that would just be great, right? Come around the corner, just point a tank at Yvonne. Surprise, motherfucker! Okay. Yeah, that's all I got with that information.
Is Zyriel basically standing like on the meteor and just melting everything as it comes up?
Literally, pretty much, yeah.
So he doesn't really need any support from us.
No. Because he stops that channel to make sure that you guys are death warded, and he just starts going back in with his flail and just smashing undead as they come out.
Yeah, Vidar's just gonna keep riding the weapons platform, but keeping an eye out for Yvonne now.
Evie, are you doing anything?
I'm also definitely keeping an eye out for Yvonne. And I guess just continuing to magically smash any small.
Yeah, I
things
assume
that
that
pop up. Yeah.
everybody is basically swinging for the fences on anything that shows up with stuff that has infinite, like cantrips, and for Technician just blasting, Lorshik is smashing stuff, Vidar's throwing daggers at like the bigger stuff, I assume, and to give him disadvantage, and like all of you are affecting the battle in your own way, just destroying loads and loads of undead every single turn. Basically wading your way through this massive crowd of people. Just there's so much blood and bone and shit and ass everywhere. And you guys approach, and we're gonna go to the next turn. But I need to know
On my turn, can I drink up my potion?
Of fire breathing? Yes. So I need to know if any of you are doing anything specific that would make us go turn to turn, like looking for Yvonne, or anything on this first turn specifically. Or are we just going to go through the minute turn, or do you want to go straight to try and fight Yvonne?
Going through the minute turn.
Zyriel wants to do
thing closer, right?
Yes. So basically your whole crew, except for Zyriel stays back. They would go all the way up to this section here. Or wait, yeah. You basically have to go up in the middle, because the middle has like a large thing that you can go through to take the weapons platform up, and then you come around this way.
Sure wants to do stuff.
As an action, Rep is going to use his Artificer Infusion for the day.
Okay. What are you doing?
Well, I can't tell you that.
Sure.
Replicating a magic item.
What magic item are you replicating?
Dimensional shackles.
Okay. Sure. All right. So we're going through the minute full of combat, or are you guys looking for Yvonne specifically?
Vidar is going to be keeping an eye out for Yvonne and going to hold an action to hide as soon as Yvonne shows up. Like,
Okay.
stay low key on top of the platform.
But you're not going out specifically to look for him.
No, just riding on the platform.
Is anyone going out of their way to look for Yvonne?
Savas is going to play scout and basically tap below and go, I'm looking for Yvonne. We need to find the target.
But you're not actively engaging him to put you guys in combat
No.
yet. Okay.
Savas will be casting jump on herself, sneaking, and then jumping on the roof, and basically jumping to the roof while being stealth.
Okay.
Basically.
So you're gonna run. There's invisible walls here, so let me move you. I don't want you to get stuck in a place where you can't move. So you come around this edge and you see Yvonne.
Okay. Should I roll a stealth check?
With 2 other people. Yes, please roll a stealth check.
Mid-move roll. Let's go.
Give me a moment.
That was a 3.
That was a 3? This shit is insane.
Yeah, just screw everything. From now on, I'm just going to multi-class it with Rogue up to like 12, and then whatever else for 8 levels.
This lady here appears to be a wood elf, and she has a bow. This is a dwarf that is heavily armored, and all 3 of them are wearing Artstat. Actually, these 2 are wearing Verdengard colors, the 2 behind him, and then Yvonne is currently wearing just his normal clothing. He does not appear to see you.
Yep. Savas is going to slip out of sight, basically straight down. I don't know if I can move there. I can. And now that she's within contact with them,
You gonna tell them where they
a
are?
headset. Basically, just tell them like they're right over there. There's a wood elf and a dwarf wearing burning guard colors. I assume cronies of some sort.
Okay. And then the weapons platform moves. Is anyone readying anything or no?
Savas will have her ballista out and unfolded, and basically is sitting on the roof on the other side.
So you're gonna hold an action
Waiting.
if anyone else shoots or does something with him. You're just gonna blast or whatever.
No, just holding it, just
Okay.
having it out,
Okay, so you're just chilling. You're just like ready
You're
for it. Okay.
just chilling.
I'm just hiding near the button.
Dang. Okay.
The turn's
I'm busy.
going to the Soulforged as well.
Yes, what we're going to do is basically, what we're going to do is we're going to go to more of an automation thing where they're just going to defend themselves. Vizim is going to try and do the thing. The Soulforged are going to try and push the undead back to get out of your way. Now that they know Yvonne is here, they're literally going into the mode of, we just need to defend. We literally just need to defend now. We're no longer trying to complete objectives. Everyone's going to roll high or low. If everyone rolls low, basically the whole thing starts going badly. So, or if you roll far away from what you high or low, then stuff starts going badly for everybody. So we will see. Vidar,
I
what-
can't have her do anything this turn.
I'm going to say not right now because now that Yvonne is here, stuff has to change. I will say everybody, unless you're doing something with Yvonne specifically. Like, what would you like to do?
I was just gonna try to get the pathway, like the stairs there, to like widen so we could skip going around and get the weapons platform closer.
So you want Sewer to come over and basically try and move one of the houses out of the way so you could just move up, skip a whole section?
Yeah.
Sure. High or low?
See, now that I've said all that, it's not gonna fucking work, but high.
Yeah. So all at once, Sewer sort of looks back and sees what you guys have to deal with, and she literally leaps all the way over here. Oh, you can hold the button and ping now. What?
Oh shit.
That's new.
Beep beep beep.
That's sick.
Beep, beep, beep.
But she
What's the button?
hold left click.
Hold.
Oh.
How
okay.
sick is that?
Bitch detected.
So Sior literally pulls out her two battle axes, leaps over and smashes into the ground, and the stone wave. It does a wave in front and flattens down enough that the actual cannon now both has a free line of sight and could move up potentially if it needed to. She looks back and she just nods, and then she starts moving toward Yvonne, slashing at the undead that are coming out, because the actual meteor you have to think about is like that big, that wide. So there's undead pouring from like everywhere, essentially, if you think about it. Just the scale of the meteors are just so big. So yeah, she's literally created a free line of sight and a ramp for you guys to get up into the citadel if you have to. Let's go to Torgeir. What would you like Torgeir to do?
What's the undead situation on the beach right now?
Mostly clear. They're just
Clear.
holding stuff back in the ocean, and then Torgeir and Beast Butcher have pushed theirs into the ocean. It's not fully submerged like Chaz Toulette's is, but it's close enough that both water is slowing them down, and now they can start literally like reinforcing themselves and creating a wall to stop stuff from coming in. So
Okay.
if you want Torgeir to go somewhere else or do something different, you can do that.
Yeah, if Torgeir's presence is not completely required now that the tides have slowed and have been weakened, probably go and assist the weapons platform. Start heading up to the.
So you want Torgeir to start coming towards you guys?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's able to easily break off. He is not as. He's basically gonna jump all the way to over here. So he's farther behind from you guys, but he has to run and jump and do other stuff to get up to you guys. Basically battle his way over to you anyway. Let's go to Chaz Toulette. What would you like Chaz Toulette to do?
Chaz still building up some vine barricades.
Mm-hmm.
If possible, also trying to expand those over towards where Torgeir's meteor got pushed into the water. Just going all out, block off the entire beach, basically.
Oh, really? So you want to do like a super, like, just wall all the way down?
Yeah, basically make it so that way even Draugr's stuff could potentially be blocked off.
Okay.
Just trying to basically walling us into the switchbacks at this point.
Okay. High or low?
Hi.
So she attempts to do this, and she gets a lot of the vines like up, but it doesn't fully cover the whole beach. She'll have to do a lot more next time, but she completely cuts off the eastern side of the beach from this with the vines, and then they sort of spread out to hold down whatever undead are there, and then they go around the Beast Butcher's one. So they are sort of like actively her forces, and then the Beast Butchers. So she's actually with the Absalorn. The spiders are sort of like moving over to the side of the beach that's uncovered now, along with the Beast Butchers' forces to prevent the undead from coming in that way. And they're also the Absalorn. The spiders are actually moving over the buildings and starting to move up towards Zyreel to help move theirs if they have to. Draugr.
Yeah, given the failure of trying to turn the army, going to go back to Katamari Damacy Ball and Rattle Mines.
So she's just going back to defense,
Yep.
full defense.
Strategy 2 failed, so back to strategy 1.
High or low?
High.
Okay, she's successfully defending on her own. Siur was the first one to go, so she's doing what she's doing. Her forces are like back and forth, broken even. Zyriel, what do you want Zyriel to do?
Now that we are in defensive mode, Zyriel, as a life cleric, will start to raise dead instead of just killing them, to try to create a defense mechanism using the undead that Void had planted in the ground.
Okay, so he's literally gonna be like, no, and the giant creatures start coming up. Sure.
I would also imagine that he would, as a cleric, if there are big boys that are risen that aren't under his control, he would probably try to use turn undead.
Oh yeah, no, he basically is turning on as soon as a big one comes up, he turns it to weaken it, and then the Warforged and everybody around him are just smashing and shooting it, and like it's very, very loud between all of you. High or low?
High.
He gets pushed back a little bit from his current position towards you guys. It seems that they're not doing as well. But with Torgeir coming, it'll be a little bit easier next time. Bolo, now that there's a ramp straight to it, Bolo's just booking it all the way inside. And he's accompanied now by a group of Warforged who have started pushing towards Yvonne. I need Sabis to make a perception check, please.
I'm not very perceptive.
You still can see Yvonne as soon as Siur comes over and puts the ramp down. He pulls out a black obsidian orb.
That's an iron ball, right?
Yes, it is.
Ah, fuck. The Savage will just reload. Yvonne's put an iron ball.
And I think what we're going to do, we are actually 2 hours in already. A time has flown. So I think we're going to go on a 15-minute break because shit's about to get real right now as soon as we get back. So that being said, I think we're going to go on a 15-minute break, and we'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Where is it? Short rest. welcome back, everybody, to Legendary Tales. We're going to finish up this final battle and do everything. Where were we at? Okay. So, Sabas, you're sitting on the roof and you're sort of looking over, and as soon as Sior comes over and smashes a ramp into the terrain, Yvonne pulls out an Eye of Moonball. Are you doing anything specifically?
Do I know how an Iron Ball is used? I know what it can do.
You know that it can cause a Nilhund. You can know that it can...
I know that it can Nilhund. Yes, I know that it has that verb.
But
do I know how? Is it a crush? Is it a activate? Is it anything? Or is that complete knowledge I am completely unaware of?
That's actually a very good question.
that is a
'cause
good question.
I feel like we would have given her the story,
Yeah.
but the exact steps are still even like...
It was all so fast.
Yeah.
It was all so fast.
Is there a prerequisite to use an Iron Moon Ball, or is it just
he has to
magic
he
thing?
has to
Yeah.
do something to it to create a spear fragment.
What's the spear fragment?
The spear fragment is what he stabbed the King of Nilhund with that created the black hole.
Cool.
So the eye turns into the spear, and then the spear is used as a weapon.
Specifically, the black hole started when the spear stab thing. Yeah. Okay.
And you do know that the original Spear of Moonball was used to destroy all of the Soulforged last time.
Oh. For now, Sabas is going to basically perch on the top of the roof, just peeking over, and have the crossbow firmly aimed at whatever hand is holding the Eye of Moonball. If anything starts to happen to said Eye of Moonball, Sabas is going to shoot.
So you're holding your action. You're going to shoot at Yvonne if he turns it into a spear or something.
Specifically the arm holding it.
Okay.
And that's your crossbow or the ballista?
The ballista. I do not have a crossbow.
Okay, so you just want to disarm him. Got it.
Yes. Quite literally.
Okay, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to make a combat encounter. And I'm going to start adding my characters to it. And if you guys want, you guys need to add yourself to it as well. Actually, we're going to put...
Where's the little...
Right-click on your token, and it says Sword and Shield.
Thanks.
Give me 1 second. This token is not named correctly.
Which one? Ranger General.
Uh-oh. I lagged for a second. What did you say?
Nothing. I was just reading the token names.
Oh, Ranger General Sama Al-Hund.
Yeah.
How do you see the token names?
If you go to
They're
the cross swords at the top, you could right-click on that, and it'll bring it out to a window, or you could just go to that, and it'll show you.
But you can't see the names of tokens on the map, right?
No.
Okay.
Unless you want, I can make it so if you hover over it, you can see everyone's name.
It's okay. Maybe like in the long run.
If you want to target someone, you can double right click on them,
Yeah.
and it will put double right click, and it will put your little picture on the upper left of their token. See it? See how your dot was right there? Or you should have like
To
a
me,
little...
like a crosshair.
See how Sabas's white dot is above it? It shows me who's targeting them and who you want to shoot at.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was more for like referring to people when I can't remember what their full name is, but it'll be okay.
Oh, I love that new change. That's so great.
What?
Instead of orange around it, it's red triangles that animate.
Is it really?
Yeah, when you double right click, it'll add animated triangles on the corner.
That's actually so dope. I can't target as the observer, unfortunately, so can't really show anyone. 8. Okay. He really rolled a nat 1 on that. Nice. What an idiot. My computer's having issues again. I don't know why. I might do a format. I don't know yet. Okay. Just waiting on the combat encounters to come back up.
I'll tell you what.
Active
If Void wins, that seems like the appropriate time to do a format.
Fair enough. Sorry, my browser just has so many issues like running this for some reason. I don't understand why. It's never had issues until now. So it literally, yep, there it goes. Like we've been doing it on this browser for like 6 months, and then in the last couple episodes it's decided that it doesn't want to do this anymore. Task manager. Yeah, it's just, and the worst part is it's only like my CPU and memory are fine. I don't understand. Literally don't understand it.
I am a trombone. Tuba. Sousaphone? Sousaphone.
No. Oh, okay. Just
Automaton.
Is that that's the thing with the face you squeeze, isn't it?
automaton.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Observer. Sorry, guys. This is.
I'm a little curious here. Sabas, are you also going to collect roof tiles from this roof? Don't remember. Okay, don't worry about it.
Excuse me?
There was a village that was getting set on fire, but before that, you were doing roofing.
Oh, I remember now.
Aren't
No.
you? Yeah.
That is not the plan. The roof,
Okay.
roof here is substantially more formidable than the last roof. I am not.
Quality roof. Got it.
Unfortunately, I only have my apprenticeship. I'm not a master roof maker or roof destroyer.
I think it's called a roof right, isn't it?
I don't fucking know. Do I look like I fix roofs or engage in activity with anyone that does that? Oh yes, it's a fine nail gun you have there. How was the shingling last night?
So many euphemisms.
Okay, finally I'm back in. This needs to be muted. Or wait, yeah. Right click this one. There we go. We have our initiative order, and then the Soulforged are going to go last. I'm going to move them. Update. Wait, where did my music go? Okay, I don't. This is weird. Okay, there we go. It's gonna go at 0. They're gonna go after the general, the commander, but it's okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is all 3 of them are gonna hold. Basically, Yvonne is gonna go when Yvonne goes, but the ranger general is gonna hold her action until she sees somebody. Sabas is gonna hold their action until Yvonne does something with the eye. Technician, what are you doing?
Bolo is still right there at that intersection, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bolo, I need grenades.
Right.
Just like 2. Can you spare 2?
Of course. He goes into one of his pockets, and he hands you 2 grenades.
Excellent. Okay. So, I guess the question is, as I round the corner, do I have line of sight on Yvonne? Because that's like a 50-50 yes/no right there.
I'm gonna say make a perception check because you have to remember there's like loads of other people in between you and him.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm gonna say that you do not.
Oof. Okay.
That was a bad roll.
Sabas communicated
that was
where
a bad
Yvonne
roll.
was, though, right?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, but I still don't have line of sight.
Would you get advantage knowing where he would be?
Oh, that's true. Go ahead and roll. Go roll another one. See if you get. Literally no
Anyway,
shot that you rolled.
I appreciate you trying to help, Spooky, but I was right, so just shut the fuck up.
You tried.
I can't believe that. That is actually
I
amazing.
actually cannot believe that either. That's insane. Evie. And Vidar is next.
Are they? Sorry if someone asked this already. Are they around that corner? So like, if the people in that aisle.
You
just
could
address if there's no line of
theoretically
sight there?
you could theoretically see them from there, if you are able to perceive better than 2.
I see.
Because there's
Okay,
like loads of people fighting in this like corridor. Yeah. You get what I mean? There's like tons of people fighting each other, so seeing Yvonne is going to be a struggle either way.
Okay. I will. We're in combat, right? Yeah.
You are, yeah.
I'll use my movement to move up to them, and then hold. I'll just hold counterspell for now, and
'Kay.
if one of them activates anything.
Counterspell's a reaction anyway, so you can do other actions and stuff. Counterspell's a reaction, so.
Oh, like I don't. It doesn't have to be part of my turn
Yeah,
to say using
No,
it. I
no,
see.
not at
Yeah,
all.
you don't have to hold it. Yeah.
I guess I'll just hold.
You can move your token as well, and you have like 30 feet, so.
Yeah, I'll go here
Okay.
and hold Mind Sliver.
Do you want to look for Yvonne?
Yeah.
Go and make a perception check. Nope. Did you also? You also rolled a 2.
Sabas communicated this to the entire network.
Yeah, go and roll another one, Evie. See if you can roll above a 2. There you go.
There you go.
You can see Yvonne.
Like all of him, or just like a part of him where I'm like, oh, that's him.
The top 3/4
That's his
of
bulge.
the top quarter of him, above
see
the
the bottom?
shoulders. Huh?
What?
You can see above the shoulders.
Sounds good.
And his bulge.
His bulge goes above his shoulders, so that makes sense.
Are you? So you're holding your action until what?
Until. Am I allowed to say until any of them attack us? Or do I have to specify who?
No, you could just say I'm gonna hold my action until one of us gets attacked.
I will hold my action until one of us gets attacked.
Okay, Vidar.
Vidar is just still writing on the weapons platform right next to the shoot stuff buttons. basically waiting for Vizim to give the go, and still aims at the door,
Okay.
but also still like being low key, hiding behind whatever things might be sticking up on the platform. So staying stealth.
Okay. Yvonne looks around. I rolled a 2 as well. Cool. And he goes. He crushes the orb, and a spear comes out. Sabas, your action is triggered.
Yep. Let me roll that. What?
I'm gonna say you have advantage. You have advantage because he does not know that you're there. Oh shit. Okay. Jesus.
That is directly into his arm.
Okay. High or low?
Metal D20? What do you determine?
No, we're rolling a D100.
I know, I have a metal D20 I just threw in the floor to determine what I want to roll. It says high.
Okay.
So, damn it. You've lied to me,
To
metal
dice
D20.
jail. To dice jail.
I can't throw it anywhere else because it's going to break anything it hits other than the rug.
You shooting Yvonne triggers the Ranger General's action she was holding. What's your AC right now?
18. I would also consider that I am in cover, considering I'm just barely peeking over the
She
roof.
has Sharpshooter and ignores
Damn it.
3/4 cover.
Damn it.
It's amazing when that becomes relevant, right?
It does, doesn't it? What's your AC again?
18.
18, yeah, sorry.
She misses. Her first shot. And second shot. Whatever, NB. Whatever. Whatever, Bisbee. I'm gonna say that him getting shot in the hand like that, it definitely interrupts his action. And he drops the spear onto the ground. He does, however, look up at you. And he squints. You are here. Okay.
That gets a little wave.
Lorshik, what are you doing? So you hear, like, you see them get up there, and they're just, like, looking for him over the cacophony of battle, and then you hear, you hear the massive mechanical twang of the ballista going off and it exploding. And Sabas, as soon as you shoot it, the whole thing, like, you've been maintaining it well enough, but the whole thing just rattles and shatters in your hands. Like, the whole thing literally explodes in your hands. It doesn't hurt you, but your arms are like, oh, you know, when you hit a metal bat and the whole thing rings and it just really hurts your hands a lot, that's what happens to you. Okay. That brings us to Lorshik. You hear the explosion.
I'm going to.
Mhm.
I'm going to move up next to Defender.
Okay.
Quick question. My Castigator, the range on it, is it 60 feet or 100 feet?
60 feet.
The vortex warp ring, it only works on entities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not objects.
Creatures.
Creatures, not objects.
Creatures. Okay.
Background
And they
full
have to be
sneak attack.
willing, or if fail, they have to save out of what throw?
It's
DC 17.
willing.
Willing creatures only.
It's your spellcasting ability, and no, it's my spellcast ability. DC 18.
DC 8.
Also, I forgot to roll sneak attack. May I do that now?
Oh, yes. You had sneak attack. I apologize.
That is on me. I forgot. There you go.
Oh, I appreciate it. Wow. Average. A little bit
his
below
arm-
average.
His arm takes 20 more damage.
Yeah, literally his arm
Elsewhere.
is fucked up. Yeah.
I keep rolling like literally average for everything. This is great.
Okay, what are you trying to do, Lorshik?
I'm going to hold my action to use Vortex Warp on Yvonne if he reaches for his spear before my next turn. And if he does, I'm going to attempt to Vortex Warp him onto the roof near Zyriel.
Okay. Sounds good. The Soulforged are going to go after Gunnet. Gunnet Mathis is going to enter a rage. He's also going to attempt to perceive. My guy.
Was it a 2? Tell me it was a 2.
Oh, it was a 12.
Ah, shit.
I'm going to count this as difficult terrain, so you can only move up to there. Soulforged. Torgeir is only going to get 1 turn. So he's going to move up onto this roof here. Unless you want your soul force to start coming this way, they're going to be automated by what you would do. Okay, so actually, let's just go through it. Torgeir is on his way up to you guys. There's only so much he can do. Chaz Tillet, you want her to keep trying to make the barrier? High or low?
Low.
Okay, she continues to make the barrier. She fully cuts off that area that everyone is starting to push up behind you. Why does it say no active encounter? Why is my encounter gone? Oh, because I'm not on the right map. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know it did that. Draugr.
No change. Zone defense.
Okay, high or low?
Low.
Okay, she continues defending. Siur. Do you want Siur to do anything specific?
Talking to me.
Yeah.
I heard Siorn, and I was like, that
Siur.
doesn't sound like shore, and then I got confused. Sorry. Would it sure have seen the Eye of Mabal fall?
I don't think so. I can roll a perception check on her though.
It's gonna be a 2.
She did see it.
Oh, hell yeah. I think she would like to try and inconspicuously roll the eye like down into just like a crack or a crevice like further away, so it's not just like easy to grab again.
Sure. High or low?
I should have held Mage Hand instead of this, but high.
Okay, so she literally looks and she sees where it is, and she smashes one of her axes into the ground, and a tiny little crack breaks all the way toward the spear, and just large enough for the spear to fall and get lodged inside of it. Oh,
Can it roll down just a little bit away?
yeah,
Well,
no, yeah,
like
it's,
on a
it's
down
just
slope, I
it's
imagine.
just far enough away from Yvonne that he would have to like go out of his way to try and get it. By the way, you said that you're holding your action until one of you were attacked. Sabas
guess,
was
yeah, Sabas
shot
is
at by the Ranger General.
Which one's the Ranger Girl? The this one? Yeah. Okay. I think I said Mindsliver, so I'll just send Mindsliver onto her.
Sure. I have to make a... Wait, is it 18? I thought it was supposed to be higher than that because of your blood. Isn't that what the blood does?
The vial?
And to the saving throw DCs of your sorcerer spells. So yeah. It's supposed to be 8 plus proficiency plus that plus 3. So it's actually 21. I have to select her. No. Actually, she literally can't roll high enough to do it.
Okay. So no, just damage.
Damage.
In the sorry for this. In the like description it says that at 11th level it becomes 3d6, not
It should do it
1d6.
automatically. It should do it automatically.
Okay, so if I just do it, it should do it.
Yeah, it should do it.
Okay, cool.
And you just
That's
rolled extremely
muy
bad.
malo. Yeah.
Okay, and they have a minus a d4 on their next saving throw.
Save, yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Vajim is just trying to charge the thing. Zyriel, what do you want Zyriel to do?
The height of the staircase that we climbed, was that like what, 15, 20 feet?
15 feet, yeah.
Is Iriel able to go into this little crevice between these buildings and be able to see Ranger Boy or Mattis, Commander Gunnet Mattis from where he's at?
Yeah.
Can he do a raise dead in front of Mattis to create like a barrier to help prevent them from advancing?
Yeah. So he walks over there, holds his hand up, and 3 skeletons raise up, and they're just going into a defensive mode. Okay. Now that the Ranger General can see properly, she's going to cast Hunter's Mark onto Sabas. And she's going to cast it at 5th level.
All right.
So it's no longer concentration, and you're marked for 24 hours.
I suddenly feel a lot less safe.
She's not going to sharpshooter this time on this one. That still misses. Fantastic. That, however, hits. Really?
2.
You take 6 damage. Oh, wait, 6, and then I forgot the D8, sorry. Or 1d6 from Hunter's Mark. 2, of course. Take additional 2 damage.
Ta-da!
Sabas.
All right. There is a sphere on the floor in front of Yvonne, last I checked.
There's a crack that's been opened up, and the spear has fallen into it. If you wanted to grab the spear, you would have to go way out of your way to try and get to it now.
But like slowly sinking into the earth kind of thing?
Yep.
What is Yvonne's current plan of action? What does he look like he's thinking of doing next?
He is staring daggers into you.
Okay. Hmm. Elevation wise, the building here, how much higher is that than me?
It's
Or is it the same?
it's 15 feet higher.
15 feet higher.
Mhm.
Okay. Sec.
Did you cast jump already? I think you did, right?
Last a minute, already gone.
Okay.
Um. Yeah, we're gonna cast jump and just head over there.
Okay.
That's like 50 feet of jumping, so that should be
Oh yeah.
plenty more than
I'm
enough.
gonna move you over there
And then,
because there are barriers that you can't see that I put down. I didn't want you to
yeah, I
get
figured.
stick.
And as Savas does it, Savas will do a beautiful front flip and flip off Yvonne. Land on the roof, and then she's going to bonus action get her Shadow Blade ready.
Okay. Technician.
We're going to move up to Mattis.
Okay.
Hang on a second. There we go. Bang.
That's a hit. How many barrels are you shooting with?
2.
Okay. Damage. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
You guys. As
And
he's
bang again.
as he's raging, it seems to do very little damage to him.
Is raging immune to magical, or has resistance to magical damage too?
He's resistant to all damage.
Ah. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, taking the second attack for the attack action. 21 hit.
It hits. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Just poor damage rolls all around.
Yeah. Bonus action instruct defender to attack.
Defender also has temporary hit points, so you might want to.
Ah, okay. Didn't add that because construct.
He's a creature. Constructs are creatures. Hi, cat. You back? You back to help them?
Okay, and defender's gonna move up and force empowered round.
Okay. Sheesh! Dang. Below average still. Ooh, force damage. Okay.
And then arcane jolt off of that.
Okay.
I have so many buttons to click.
You don't add max HP. You just add temporary hit points. You
Did
had
I? Oh, I'm sorry. I did it wrong. My bad.
19 additional damage?
Yeah.
Sheesh. Okay. Anything else?
I feel so. Hang on a second. Let's look at this. Yeah, I'm actually going to have Defender move to the opposite side of Mathis.
Okay.
And that's it. End of turn.
Evie.
I'm going to move to just behind Technician and cast Hold Person on Yvonne. Where's the ruler?
On the left side, next to under it should be the third one down.
Yar.
I had to look at the other UI because I wasn't sure what it looks like for you guys.
So yeah, I'll kind of like move up behind Technician and cast Hold Person.
It takes effect. You've successfully held person on him.
Cool.
Anything else?
No.
All right. Vidar.
Vidar is going to turn to Vijim and say, "How long?"
Not long. Like soon. Soon. And you can see that there's like a large grid of sort of energy bars that is like distribution and everything, and the actual weapon itself is very, very, very close. So next turn it should be ready.
I'm sorry, I lost the plot for a second there. Was that a hold person on Mattis or a hold person on Yvonne?
Yvonne.
One.
Okay.
Vidar is going to run up the steps.
Okay.
And from here is going to kind of take a view down there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to throw some psychic blades at Mattis.
Mm-hmm.
Because, why not? Of course, my macro didn't look like it didn't work.
Oh.
Oh, do I get an advantage on that?
No. Defender would have to be on the other side of... Oh, wait. No, yeah. You do, actually. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Yvonne. Okay. Sure.
This is normal anyway. I get sneak attack on that, right?
You do.
And then obviously going to throw the second one as well.
Yee.
Yay!
2d4 or a 1d4.
And you still rolled poorly. Okay. Gunnis looks at you, and you throw your daggers, and he just drops dead. He's not resistant to psychic damage.
Vidar is going to turn to Loershik and say, "Was that the guy that was..." And then without ever actually finishing his sentence, going to start running back down the stairs, but I don't think I have enough movement to move more than just like that.
And he, by the way, when he drops, a large black pixelated sort of energy goes over him and into the castle. Are you doing anything else?
Nope. Just heading back to the platform.
Don't you have like 40 feet of movement?
I do, but I didn't know how much I actually moved.
You only move like 20 feet.
Okay, then I jump back onto the platform.
Hey.
I didn't know how tricky those stairs were or anything like that, so I wasn't gonna overly assume.
Aren't you're a high level rogue? There is no difficult terrain for you. I think that's an actual. Oh no, that's a monk thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yvonne is going to, at the end of, Yvonne's not going to do shit. At the end of his turn, he's going to try to break out. Oh, he's not going
Was
to
it a
break
two?
out.
It's a two.
He rolled an 8 twice. Lorishik.
Can you show me line of sight for Lady Girl, the ranger?
So,
Can she see?
no, she can't. The building blocks her line of sight towards you guys.
Got it. Okay, so she can only see like the square next to the defender, essentially.
Yep.
She can see Sabas too because of the
Yep.
mark, hunter's
Yep.
mark.
Yep.
Okay. Can I climb up onto the roof through this like wood pile or something and stand next to Sabas?
Sure.
And can I see her since I have high point?
Yeah.
All right. I will burn one of the charges in Feralt's Castigator
Okay.
to use to attack her.
Do it. It hits. Okay.
And I only get 2 charges in the Castigator. So if I attack 3 times in a turn, I can only use 2, and then I'd have to make a melee attack on the third, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm going to then use the Potion of Fire Breath attack. Is that technically an attack on my turn?
It's a bonus action, isn't it?
That's a great question.
I think it is actually.
Oh, yes, I can use it as a bonus action. You're right. All right. So I'll burn the second attack. Oops.
That does not hit her.
And then I will forfeit my last attack and use my bonus action with the Potion of Fire Breath. Which is really silly because the way it works is bad. Is there a way for me to get to pop up back in chat without having it use a... Oh, no, never mind. I can just uncheck the box. That misses. Hopefully
Wait,
doesn't.
the target must make a saving throw. You don't make an attack roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. DC 13 Dex. I even have the attack
What
button.
the heck?
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's bugged. She saves, but half damage, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Damn! Well, you rolled so bad. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, you rolled pretty well. Still 9 damage. Okay. Anything else?
That will end my turn.
All right. Torgare is going to switch places with Zyriel and start pushing back the undead over here. Zyriel himself, I'm going to take control for a second. Because I assume that you guys are... that Evie, did you say something about paralyzing Yvonne or no?
Is that not what Hold Person does?
The problem... Are you communicating that with everyone around you?
Like it's not visible as a thing if I didn't say anything.
Not for Zyriel, no.
Yeah, I mean at some point in that turn, I think over our like communication system, I would say he's held for the moment.
Zyriel moves over to him and puts a hand on him and casts Greater Restoration. and you see all of this black energy leave Yvonne.
And the energy goes back up to the castle.
It does. Zyria looks back and he says, he should be on our side now, I think. Correct? And
Who's he looking back and talking to, though?
he's looking back at you, technician.
Oh. Possibly. I still do not trust him.
The other people are just going to hold their line for the moment. I need all of you at the end of this turn to make a perception check, please. Loershik, Vidar, and Technician, you hear the sound of lightning that is super unnatural, and you hear screaming on the beach. As the sound of hooves echoes throughout the passageways that you guys are fighting in.
Being on top of the roof, can I see what's coming from the beach?
You see the champion of Void, his Soulforged, killing people on the beach.
I relay this to the group. The champion is here.
And at the end of this turn, Yvonne looks to you and he throws his hands up and gets on the ground because the effect of paralysis would have been removed from him with greater restoration. He just gets on the ground and puts his hands up.
It's not my turn, but I really want to just grab him by the scruff of his neck and like hold him at my feet.
Sior looks at Bolo and just points, and she literally grabs him and throws Bolo all the way over the gate to the entrance of the thing. We're gonna go to the front of it, and the Ranger General drops her bow and puts her hands up. Sabas, what are you doing? Oh, and you also know that she dispels her hunter's mark on you as well.
Savos will look at the Ranger General, politely say, "Thank you, have this back." Pull out the arrow out of her arm and toss it down. And then look at where she can go. Okay, what now? Do we go in? Down? She's very definitely nervous at this point. She doesn't know what to do.
All of you know for a fact that Yvonne is no longer a simulacrum, so he's no longer under control of Void.
I was directed at you, Rishik.
No, so it is directed to all of you.
No, I was saying Savas's questions were directed at Lorishik. She hasn't looked at what the hell to do. She didn't notice anything.
I point to the door at where Bolo's standing to show that Bolo is about to blow the door. I think that we need to go attack who I presume is Void.
Savas can make it all the way to said door, so I keep grabbing the wrong tool. Goodbye.
I got it. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah. Savas is... Stop doing that. Savas will... a combination of jumping and everything.
You're gonna dash over there to help him, right?
Also, walls. I can't move.
I got you.
And why am I going off the map?
Because I accidentally moved you. I moved you, and yeah.
Savas floats off into the nothingness.
Technician, what are you doing?
Okay. First, Technician is going to communicate to the other Soulforged, telling them to withdraw up the hill to the gate. and then move. Hang on, I got to measure. Oh, yeah, no, I can make that movement. To there. He's going to hand Yvonne the shackles and say, "Put this on."
He
Put these
acquiesces.
on. And then cast Snare on the Ranger General.
Okay.
If I could find it. This is always the hardest one to find.
She's gonna
DC.
fail.
Okay. Okay. So she's restrained. That's action and technically that's like action and a half. He's just going to ask Yvonne real quick. Is there any way to call off the champion?
No. He is relentless, and he is also not here for you.
Does he have a weakness you know of?
I never interacted with him. I think it was fought for on purpose. So.
Okay. The last thing Rep going to do in this turn is he's going to sort of over the comm again with the Soulforged, tell them to withdraw up the hill towards the gate. Let the champion and the undead come up as a group. Try to keep them grouped.
You hear like you hear a confirmation. Wait. High or low, technician?
Hi.
Okay.
It's higher than 2. It's 2 off of being dead center.
As you're sort of standing there, and you're saying withdraw, you hear the sound of the fabric of reality being torn by the sword for a moment, and over your earrings, you hear Draugr scream into the thing as she is completely and utterly destroyed. So the Soulforged Void has destroyed, she's killed Draugr. And you see the sort of like green essence that Draugr was sort of emitting fly up into the sky as her life is torn from her body. Evie, what are you doing?
I'll start marching like with force towards Yvonne. And then as I'm walking up, I'll kind of like open my coat and
We lost your audio.
oh, sorry.
We heard open my coat and
I open my coat and I say, "Kindle, fetch." And Kindle pops out, and she's so much bigger than she used to be.
Oh.
She grabs Yvonne by the handcuffs, like with her flaming teeth, and is like pulling him along, like dragging him on the ground.
Okay.
And we're gonna move up towards the door as well. I'm just gonna, like, curse him out the whole way up.
Okay. So you're pulling Yvonne with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will. Can I just like hold an attack action in the event that we are attacked?
Sure.
I have to like specify what
Sure.
attack.
Yeah. You're like, if we're attacked, I'm gonna hold my action.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay. Vidar, the weapons platform is charged.
How quickly can the weapons platform pivot? Is it like a fixed cannon aimed at the door, or is it like a pivotal?
It's the whole thing is a turret. So the cannon itself is fixed onto the platform, and then the platform rotates, and it does not rotate very quickly.
So it can't aim back at the beach at all.
No, that would take more than one turn to do so.
Vidar is just going to say to Vizim, we should begin moving up towards the door. Bolo might be in line of fire, so we wouldn't want to take a shot yet. But we might want to begin aiming back in case we are being followed, which we likely are.
Vizim looks up at you and she says, she looks down for a moment and hesitates, and she looks back up at you and she says, this world is worth more than one individual. If you don't take the shot, I'm going to.
Would the shot be more effective after Bolo's explosives go off?
We don't know if either of them are going to be effective at this point.
It may be wise to wait until the explosions go off and then fire. But we should also think about how much time we have.
I agree.
If the Void Champion gets to us.
I recommend we put someone between me and him. We're all going to ascend after this anyway. I recommend we put someone between me and him. And as you hear this, like, you guys are talking over comms, Zyriel turns and he says, I will be right there.
As will I.
And Zyriel, as at the end of this turn, will double move. Basically, he's going to sprint as fast as he possibly can as the weapons platform begins to move this way. He's going to put himself between the Void Soulforged and Vizim and Vidar. Seer has moved over here. So, are you doing anything else, Vidar?
No, just standing waiting for explosions to go off before he pushes the button.
Yvonne is wordless for this whole encounter. He looks at Evie and he says, Evie, I am sorry for everything. But if we have to, I need you to release the dimensional shackles. And I promise you, I can get us all gone. Or in a more fortuitous location.
I'm gonna look at Kindle, and then she kind of purges up her flames a little more to burn him a bit. And I'll say, I don't trust you for shit.
If you'd
We'll
like
see
to
how
make an insight check, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, I guess I could do that. I'll make an insight check.
He's not lying to you.
I'm keeping him where he is,
Okay.
but
Um,
kind of look at him
and
and half nod.
and you do know that he has an amulet of the plains as well. So he can actually teleport you
Do what he said.
basically
he's doing. Okay.
any distance. I'm going to remove Yvonne from the combat for the time being because he literally can't do anything anymore. Loershik, what would you like to do?
I can assume I could just jump off the back of this roof onto this
Yeah.
ground back here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to
I'm
move
going
you, though.
to
I have to
move-
move you because there's a
Oh,
barrier.
I want to move to right here with the dash action.
Okay. You can move freely now. There's no barriers for you anymore. So,
Oh, I can?
yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go and stand right behind Bolo.
Okay. You should be able to move. There's no barriers back there.
Okay.
There you go. Bolo is scrambling to set up his Bangalores all over the bottom of the door.
Can I use a bonus action to assist him?
Sure.
Cool.
The Soulforged are going. Chestelet, you guys see an explosion of vines as she begins to fight Void Soulforged. Who was Chestelet?
Me.
Vidar, high or low?
Low.
As the vines explode, you hear another spine-shattering ripping of reality as you see a green, beautiful green energy fly up from where Vizim was fighting, or Chestolet was fighting as her body, as her soul leaves her body. The Void Soul Forged destroying her completely and utterly. The Ranger General has actually removed herself from combat, so she's acquiesced. Savis, what would you like to do?
What is Bullet doing?
He's setting up his Bangalores. He's literally just rigging the explosions. He is almost finished.
Tapis is assisting.
Okay. You're able to finish it right now. And they are ready to go.
Yeah. Savage looks Bullet and say, light it, and it's gonna get the fuck out of the way.
Okay, he hits the thing and begins to run along with you. He's also dragging Lorishik as well. You're going to say this explodes at the end of the turn, or just long enough, yeah. No, I'm going to say they explode basically right away, almost. And you guys are basically just out of the blast radius, and he looks up at you and goes, might have been a short fuse. It's fine. As, like, you guys could barely hear anything. Technician, this massive explosion. The doors are engulfed in flame and spark. What are you doing?
I'm gonna call to comm to Vidar. That's your cue. But also, I'm colliding with a wall. I am going to go south on this map, climb onto that rooftop. I'm assuming that should be about it.
Okay.
From there, I would like to hold an action to do a grenade barrage if the Void Champion and a bunch of undead come running up the stairs. Also, just going to tell Targir to withdraw to the gate.
Okay.
Was I able last time to have held my action?
Yeah.
To push the button when the grenades go off?
Okay. So you fired the cannon as soon as it explodes?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as before technician, you're basically walking up as the door just gets annihilated by both the Bangalores and the giant beam from the cannon. And Vizim actually like channels her own energy into it, and the platform itself shuts down completely and falls to the ground with both you and her on it, and she just looks at you and says, "We have to go." Evie.
So you know that meme or TikTok trend where it's basically like someone sitting in the car and holding a purse, and they like are going behind and they hit the person next to them. And they're like, "Oh, I need to get it again." They pull it back and it hits them again. Have you seen that? Or it
Yeah.
just like keeps hitting them back and forth. Okay. So as I'm gonna continue to make my way up towards the door there, but I'm gonna pull out Mage Hand or cast Mage Hand. And sorry, 1 second. Whoops. Is there a way to take one of those off?
I can do it. I got it.
Thanks. So I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and like as I do, like slap Yvonne in the face. But I'm sending Mage Hand back behind me to pick up the Eye of Mumbal and put it into my inside coat pocket.
So your Mage Hand pulls the spear out, and it's literally like pulled out, and it's a huge, like a 5-foot long shard of obsidian that has blue sort of tendrils extended all throughout the inside of it.
So the eye is like lodged inside of that?
No, the eye turned into this enormous spear.
I see. Okay. I'll just like attach it somehow to the back of me.
Are you touching it?
Define touching it with my skins?
Yeah.
No, the mage hand picked it up and affixed it to the back of my bag.
Okay.
And we're gonna keep moving up forward.
Yvonne looks at you as you move forward. Move to where do you want to go? Is there a wall there? There shouldn't be a wall there. Okay, no, there's not. Because you can move up to 30 feet if you use your action on Mage Hand, so. Okay. Yvonne looks at you and he says, don't touch that spear unless you are ready for the consequences.
Kicking him again.
Ow. Fair. That's fair.
But I'm not touching it.
Okay. Vidar. The weapons platform turns off completely and falls to the ground. What are you doing?
Is there a spot to get between the? Oh, I guess that building right there is leveled. I can just run.
This
up
is
that
just a
ramp.
giant ramp all the way up.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Vajim and Zyriel, and just be like, "You got this. You got the rear." And Vidar is just going to run up and use a dash action to go basically there, but with invisible walls.
Oh, okay, hold on. Right there?
Yeah, and then basically going to survey the damage of the door from here.
It appears to go into a large, nearly empty room with some, like, appear to be ruins that have been cut down in a very large pool of what looks to be something like liquid temper. You're not really sure what it is.
Okay,
Make a perception check for me, actually. The Champion of Void is actually sitting in a chair at the far end.
Vidar's going to walkie-talkie everyone and just be like, "Is he still on the beach? Because I'm seeing him on the other side of this door." Is he sitting like nonchalantly, like Wrath of the Lich King on the throne kind of look?
Yep.
What's his level of chalance here?
0.
0 chalance.
0.
Yeah, so just going to relay to everyone, surprised that he is chilling on the other side of the door.
This same person that we've confirmed is killing Soulforged in the other direction?
That would be what it seems, unless he has some sort of extra projection or there's two of them.
This is getting out of hand. Because now there are 2 of them.
Okay.
Vidar, do I get hide as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Re-up.
hide. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Lurshik, what are you doing?
When the energy, the black energy left, what's his face, Yvonne, and the Matt Mattis guy, did their physical appearance change at all, or was it just like
Didn't change at all.
no demeanor change, nothing like that?
Not at all.
I am going to. I assume I hear the comms. I'm going to look out to see if I can see the voice, or the voice of Void, Void's champion, coming from the beach still, or if he has disappeared.
You don't hear anything actually. Except no, you do hear the stomping of hooves.
I don't see anything from where I'm standing.
Nope.
I don't think he's out there anymore. I relay back to Vidar. In this round, looking down, I assume I can see Evie and Yvonne walking up from where I'm standing. I'm going to use Observant to understand their conversation.
Sure. Go make a perception check.
I think I just know it.
Yeah,
right? I don't actually have to make a
You
roll.
know it. You know it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Do I see from where I'm standing? Do I see anything that Vidar couldn't see on the inside of the door? I assume see the opposite side of the edge of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
I look to Bolo and say that you should make sure no one else can come into the castle and keep an eye on Yvonne. And I move up and try to stand at the edge of the door, like right here, assuming the blast radius is like to the edges.
So there's like a staircase leading down, and there appears to be like a portal of like the staircase is like ruined as it goes down, but there's like a portal that will teleport you into the room with him.
Okay. Is using the I'm going to send a message over the comms to Stanislava and say, because I saw Evie and Yvonne talking, I saw the sliver on her backpack.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just relay that Evie has the spear. We need to get it out here.
No response.
Okay. I am going to hold an attack action in case anyone comes coming out of this door. Beat them to a bloody pulp.
Okay. Who hasn't done it yet? Evie. High or low?
Hi.
Will you roll me a d4, please? As you're standing there, technician, directly in front of you, you see basically coming from the side of where the giant meteor is, you see a hole tear open in reality, and the horse of Void's champion charges through and skewers Torgare, and you see his entire body tear in half from top to bottom with this giant energy as he's torn asunder.
No horde with the horse, though?
Nope, just the horse.
What size is the horse?
Huge.
Okay, it's not my turn, though.
You were holding an action.
I was holding an action for if a horde came
Okay.
through.
No,
Yeah.
no horde, just him. Sabas.
Sabas, what you doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to think real quick. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sabas is gonna recast her Shadow Blade for one, so that's important. Read that out, and
Okay.
then is one take yeah, dash the other side of the door and basically hold there with Lurishik as well.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Technician.
Wand of Web on Horsey Boy.
Okay.
I literally just had it. Now I can't find it. Uh, 18 dex.
He fails.
All right, he is restrained within, so basically within a 20-foot radius, because there's not like any sort of it's a cube. It's a 20-foot cube, but like he doesn't fly really, right? So okay, so in a 20-foot radius, difficult terrain, lightly obscure the area. They are okay. Starts his turn in the webs, enters them. You have to make that same dex check every start of the turn.
Okay.
And until you pass it, you're restrained.
Okay.
But as long as you're moving through the webs, that continues to happen.
Okay.
Okay, then withdraw towards the gate. Nope, invisible walls.
Oh, there you go.
Cute.
Evie.
Since there's no token, like how far away is the horse?
It is right here. Or actually, it's like right here. 60 feet from you. And you can actually see it. Because it's gargantuan. It's huge. It takes up a 4x4 block.
Okay.
So, in reality, it's actually... that big. Oh, wait, no. It's a little bit smaller than that. It's that big.
Alright. I will cast Fireball.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm just gonna keep it at 3rd level for now.
Okay, it fails whenever you cast it. All right.
Okay, real quick. That would also burn all of the webs right there as well.
Okay, but it
In
stopped
the
it
same
from moving.
radius.
It stopped it from moving for the time being. So
Right. Here's the deal though: is burning webs deal 2d4 fire damage to any creature that's in them.
oh,
So they burn away in one turn. So this is really only going to be relevant now. You said he takes up 4 spaces.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's 8d4.
go and roll it. Damn. Want to talk about an above average roll? Jesus. Okay. I assume that's. Are you moving, Evie? You got 30 feet of movement. So
Yeah, I guess I'll. He's charging, or is he like stuck for now?
he is stuck for the time being.
I think I'm just gonna move over to the left of it. I cannot for some reason.
Is
There
there
we go.
some stupid walls? There are stupid walls right there. Okay. I don't know why I put walls there, but it's okay.
Did it like wince? Did it kind of power through?
You can't tell. You can make an animal handling check to see how it felt about it, if you want.
Sure.
It is very upset, but not at you.
That's it for me.
Okay. That brings us to Idar.
I'm going to move up into the doorway. All sneaky like the whole time.
Okay.
And is there actually a way for us to go in, or is like the pool like all the way up to the door?
There's a small portal that you can tell that will teleport you basically nearly to him. We have to go through it.
If I go through the portal, do I get to keep my stealth?
No.
Or would that be like a super obvious thing?
That'd be a very super obvious thing.
What if I was invisible?
You don't know. I can honestly tell you that you don't know.
Vidar hasn't completed his training with aperture science. So he doesn't know what happens when you're invisible and you go through portals.
It says for 1 hour until you dismiss the effect is the only thing that breaks it. And I can dismiss it by doing damage or making somebody saving throw. So yeah, I'm gonna psychic veil.
Okay.
And step through the portal.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Because I can move Vidar here. Did it pull you or no?
It's loading.
Okay.
Well, that's neat. Oh, and I assume that that's him at the top there.
It is. And all of these, like, quote unquote walls are basically like barely knee high. So.
Oh, so like all of this stuff like here is basically knee high?
Yeah, it almost looks like somebody came through and like cut off the tops of these.
Yeah, I'm just going to I don't remember how much movement I used in the first one.
Like 10 feet. Oh no, don't do it again.
Am I able to get to here? That's 20. I don't know if it's going to let me... Oh, it will just let me go right through. So yeah, I'm going to go there and then like duck behind the wall.
And your invisibility appears to be good to go.
Okay, still going to take it sneaky, but...
If I try and interact with the world, it's going to make my game crash again. So we're just going to chill. Pretend that Vidar is not there. Okay. That brings us to Lorshik. What are you doing?
Did I see Vidar go invisible?
You did.
And did I see him start walking towards the portal?
You did.
Vidar, did you just go in there?
Yep. And if he could see the champion, he can technically see this place that I'm in. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm just going to kind of give him vaguely my location within the room.
Yeah, round still 1 minute, or are they still back to 6 seconds or whatever?
They're still at 6 seconds.
Okay.
Because you guys have an active combatant coming. So.
Okay, so since I can see this portal, I can see Void, or the Champion of Void.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see the other portal?
Mm-hmm.
So how far is the other portal away from the Champion of Void?
It is
160 or so, I think.
I can't read that. Can you? Oh, hold on. 170 feet.
Okay. I'm going to go through the portal. So the wall between me and Vidar is less than the height.
Yeah.
Also, I'm invisible on the other side of it.
Yeah. I was just trying to use as a reference for walls I was talking about.
And there's no invisible walls there either.
Nope, I deleted them to make sure that you're good.
Do big game mechanic question, walking over these walls, does that
No.
slow you down?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
But you can hide behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to move over to here. And I'm going to use a dash action to... Is this wall over here any taller?
Yes. So the
Unless there's a
gray
staircase?
areas are like solid stone, essentially.
Cool. All right. I'm going to stand right here. And I'm going to hold my action to attack with the castigator if any baddie gets within striking range of me.
Sabas. High or low?
Low. Damn it.
Will you roll a d6 for me, please?
Absolutely.
You watch as this giant horse moves. Why can't I select it? Oh wait, there we go. What the? Or not, that's cool. Okay, no? Okay, cool. Moves over to Zyriel and just skewers him. And he dissipates into that bright blue energy. And the tearing of the fabric of reality is heard as he does it. What are you doing?
Gritting my teeth and following Lorishik through the portal.
Okay. Boop. I have to unhide your token. Wait, that's not you. That's you. Boop. Let me pull you in. Sebas. Pull to scene.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, I still have, like, a lot of feet of movement. So Savas is going to run to,
Yeah, you have like, if you want a dash action, it's like 70
I don't think
feet.
I even needed... I don't think I need to dash action. Do I
No.
need a dash action up there?
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh yeah, you're right.
To here. Sorry, let me... To here, and it's basically going to follow Lorishik's lead with her psychic dagger, and will throw anything that gets in range. And by range, I mean 20 feet.
Okay. Technician.
From where I am, can I see Shore, Vijim, or the horse?
You can see the horse.
I can't see either of the Soulforged, though.
No.
All right. Last charge, one to web on the horse again.
Okay.
Every time.
Oh, it fails.
Okay. And then full movement up towards the gate.
Okay. Evie.
With Shadow Walk, can I bring Yvonne with me, or is that just for me? Shadow Walk is step from one shadow to another, teleport 120 feet to unoccupied space.
No, you cannot bring Yvonne with you.
What if she carries Yvonne?
What if I hold him like a little baby?
Because mechanically, it sounds like vortex warp. but I could be
Based on
wrong.
mechanics, you can leave him behind to die because he's an asshole.
I'm thinking about it, and if I can't bring him, I am going to leave him. So that's why I'm asking.
The problem is that Vortex Warp and those other ones say that you can bring a creature with you in the rules. So I'm going to say no.
Okay. I will bonus action Shadow Walk to the portal.
Okay. You go through the portal.
I'll also say, like, as I'm leaving to Yvonne, I'll be like, catch up if you can, and then teleport. And, like, with that, Kindle, like, lets go of him, and I don't have hold on him anymore.
Okay. I'm going to assume a Kindle comes with you, though.
Sure.
Because she's a
back in my coat.
familiar or something. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, she is.
yeah, so you go through, and you are now in this area. You have an action, so you could dash if you want to. You can dash if
Do
you
I
want
not
to.
have my movement as well?
You have it, yeah.
Because-
You still have it.
Sorry, my character sheet, like, won't close. Okay. So that big token is void?
It's the Soulforged of Void.
Okay. I will move over here. And I'll hold my action to attack if it comes closer.
Okay. Loarshik.
Yes.
High or low?
Hi.
Okay. Okay. The horse is unable to move. We're going to pause everyone in there real quick. Technician, are you just running through the portal?
No.
What are you doing?
Vortex warp on Yvonne. He's going to go over next to Bolo.
Okay.
Now let me burn it real quick.
Oh. Okay.
I am having a hell of a time with my spell list today.
Oh, yeah, you have a billion spells. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's just like if there was just like a you know what there is. And then I'm gonna call over the comm to Bolo and say, if he tries anything, end him, and then move towards the portal.
Okay. Okay, that's at the end of its turn. So Vizim and Siur are actually going to yeet out. You hear the sound of as Siur and Vajim yeet out, just to make sure that they survive, because they were able to get away from the horse. So, technician, I assume you're running to the portal?
Yep, and we'll. I'm the only one left on this map. Yeah,
You are.
And we'll tell Bolo to eat out with Yvonne too.
Which he will immediately do.
Okay, then towards the portal I go.
All right.
I was saying to myself, my spell list needed a search feature, and then I remembered to Control F.
All right, so what I think we're going to do before this craziness starts happening, I think we're going to go on one more 15-minute break, and I promise you we will be done. So, after this specific section. It shouldn't take too long, but it could potentially. So I'm going to go because I need to fill up my water. People have to go to the bathroom, whatever. Is everyone cool with that?
Sure.
All right, we'll see you in 15 minutes. Short rest. Welcome back, everybody, to the final part of the final episode of Soulforged, where they're about to fight the Soulforged of Void. Everyone enters the Citadel, and you're sort of getting yourselves positioned. And I think at the end of your turn last time, Technician, you have 30 feet of movement still. Or no.
No, because I had to move all the way up. To
You
the
did
floor.
have to, so you're just
Yeah.
here. Okay. I'm gonna switch the music up a little bit. So all of you are sort of positioning yourselves around when all of you enter. The second that all of you are finally inside, the Soulforged of Void stands up and goes to his back and draws a much larger version of the sword you saw before, looks at you, cuts a hole in reality, and steps into it.
Why are they always fucking off through holes in reality? Why can't people just stay put?
And all of you can make a perception check, please. The second he stands up, so the whole building looks like someone took a laser about 2 feet off from the ground and cut the whole thing off and basically just removed the top part of the building, except for these large glowing parts. These large glowing sort of, they appear to be small pillars with bowls on top of them, sort of like a bird feeder. They have a term for it. I don't remember what it's called.
Bird bath?
Bird bath.
It's a bird bath.
But it's like that thing that you get holy water from in a church. I don't remember.
A bird
A
bath.
font. Well, also a bird bath. A holy bird bath. Yeah.
A font. So each of them are like a font that's made of temper, and they have some sort of glowing liquid inside of it. Or you're not really sure, but something is glowing inside of the font. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, as you can tell. And then there are another set of glowing sort of pillars that have these sort of slug-like symbols on them, and there are 3 of those as well. And the second that he stands up, the fonts begin to glow and emit a sort of like, almost like a fountain, but these small little tiny teal energy balls begin to shoot out of the fonts. Sabas, what are you doing?
The fonts are like these points here. Ye.
Yep.
Sabbath is one. I should actually probably measure this. So counting 1, 2. Yeah, so 10 feet moving after this. Sabbath is going to move next to one of them. And is going to see if there's anything that suggests something that can be done to these.
It's 4 feet tall, and directly in the center of the font, there is a small, it almost looks like a lever.
In the center, as in inside some sort of crystal, or as in it should...
Inside the bowl of the fountain.
Sabbath is going to cautiously put a fingertip in the energy.
It feels tingly, but not like it's draining energy from you or anything like that.
Switch the lever. Bucket.
So you go to pull the lever, and you pull sort of up, and you realize that it's a giant sort of button, and you push down this sort of stick in the middle, and it ticks that, and then it clicks, and the whole font goes down into the ground.
Does the energy keep beaming off of it?
No, the energy dissipates. But you see a line snake along the floor. Kind of like this. Hold on. Wait.
So is it thinking to the center here?
Yeah, and I'm trying to draw it, but it's not letting me end it, I guess. Oh, I have to make a thing. Okay. Here we go. So it draws and goes into the center like that. A line of energy.
Sabas is going to relay to everyone. There's in the center of the font says lever energy line towards the center. I don't know. It wasn't. It doesn't feel like it's draining, but we can put them into the ground and turn them off, whatever they are.
High or low, Sabas?
Low. God damn it.
Okay. That brings us to Vidar.
Vidar is going to run up to this one and turn it off.
You push the
Yep,
sort
push
of
the lever.
lever down. And it draws a line around that one, and then it comes up into there.
And was pushing it my action?
No, it's your bonus action.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to dash down towards this one as well. I only get to here, I believe.
Okay. That brings us to high or low.
Low.
Okay. Technician.
Gonna dash south. No, not dash. Well, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, dash. And switch the lever on this one.
Okay. Wait, why isn't it doing it? Okay, there we go.
And we'll go with high.
Okay. Low airship.
Seeing the lines go to the center, I'm going to take 60 feet of movement and go. I wish I could just my token. I can. Just gonna go there on the outer edge of that circle and hold an attack action in case something miraculously spawns out of the center of this.
High or low?
Low.
What's your AC?
16.
Is that within 5 feet of defender?
Nope.
Fine.
So the champion of void steps out of the thing and then swings once on you, and your enchanted breastplate, it pings off the breastplate, and then the other one basically stabs you right in the belly. And you should make a Constitution saving throw, please.
If he has the enchanted breastplate on, isn't it a lot more than 16 armor?
I thought
It was 22 last time.
it was 22 when he had the enchanted breastplate, but that was destroyed. So I think that's the mistake. There is
I don't have.
the breastplate's gone.
The plate is gone. He only has a +2 breastplate right now. Man,
I don't have any.
it wants
breastplate
to duplicate all of your items.
I do not have a breastplate.
You have a breastplate
My
+2.
current AC.
What
the
AC
heck?
is 13 plus
Sorry, the
my
breast-
Dex.
What?
The breastplate +2 was the artifice full plate that we gave Lorchik like many episodes ago. That was destroyed during the last.
Oh, then they would have
the Battle of Harntier. Yeah,
they
that's
would
why
have
his
they
AC
would have at
16.
least replaced your plate item. What?
Okay,
Why
'cause I've
is
been
your
running with
AC
as
not?
big as
Why is
those.
your AC missing? Hold on.
Because I don't have anything equipped.
Oh, well, what the heck? I tried to change it and it's still
After
not
the last
doing
one
it.
broke.
Update. There you go. They would have
Gotcha.
they would have at least replaced your plate armor in that month time skip. I apologize for that. But he got a 20 to hit you on the second hit, so
I assume I have pixel shit.
what's your constitution saving throw? Yes, you have pixel shit.
Wait.
That brings us to Evie.
I'm gonna look over at the font that's closest to me. Am I understanding that the fonts were actually doing something that would help us, or I don't know at all?
You don't know?
All right, I'm gonna bonus action out the Hound of Ill Omen.
Okay. Oh. Do I still have that guy?
Sorry, I went twice again. I think my mouse might be a little sticky or something.
That's fine.
So just one of him, and I can put him.
Anywhere within 30 feet or whatever?
Within 30, yeah. So I'm gonna put him within 5 feet.
Oh, weren't you saving your action until something appeared, Lorshik?
Yeah, I
Oh,
have an
then-
attack action.
And then okay, let's let
I can hold.
if okay, so go ahead and do your action. That's a hit. Okay,
He moves back 5 feet towards defender.
he moves back towards 5 feet towards defender. Okay. Damn, that's sick. He doesn't even get a response to it. That's dope.
Is it me now?
Don't you have an action? You have a full action, Lorshik. It's a full attack action.
Oh, it is? So I'm not going to knock him back on the first one. I will attack him 2 more times with the casket
Well,
before I push him back.
Oh, yes. I understand what you're doing. Okay. Okay. You're going to move him with the last, whichever one, the last one hits, you're going to move him
When
away.
it hits last.
Okay.
Correct.
That is
So
not a
was
hit.
in this.
Okay.
Oh, this is a little more fun.
A little bit, yeah. What the heck? Wow. Okay.
So all attacks on him are at advantage until my next turn.
All attack rolls.
And that's the damage.
That's not bad. Okay. Okay, so all attacks against him are at advantage, period. Sounds good. Okay,
Until the end of
Lorshik's.
Spooky's next
Until
turn?
the
My next
start
turn.
of his next turn. That's
Start or end?
the start of Lorshik's next turn.
Okay.
That's insane. Actually, that's ridiculous. Evie, you're summoning the
Alright, so-
Hound of Ill Omen.
Summoning the Hound and putting him within 5 feet, and obviously making him the target.
Oh, there he is. Here's your man's. Right there?
Pupper, yeah.
Did you click the... Okay, there it is. Size is medium, not large. Okay, I need to. Let me just go ahead and fix that right now. He's still there though. It has a number of temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer level, which is 8. Yeah. At the start of its turn, the hound automatically knows its target's location. If the target is hidden, it's no longer hidden from the hound. Oh shit, that's crazy. Roll initiative for the hound. Okay, so let me add it to the initiative order, and then 11. Okay. And then the hound can make opportunity attacks, but only against this target, while the hound is within 5 feet of the target. The target has disadvantage on saving throws against any spell you cast. That's insane. Just
So
Jesus.
for my action now, I'm going to see that he just hit Loershik. I can like understand how powerful he is. I don't really know what just happened that came out of Loershik, but I can see is not a good guy. So like look at the font, like turn away from it, and then cast Disintegrate on this guy.
Okay. And he has disadvantage on this, right?
Correct.
And it's 21, not 18. That's a 7. Okay. So, Evie, you aim your disintegration and you're like, you point your finger and the green, nasty green energy strikes him. But you can tell that a large portion of that energy is dissipated by some sort of temper-colored shield that is enveloping him.
Okay.
And you do have your movement still, by the way.
Yeah, I'll use my movement to go towards the font.
And
the 30 feet that I can.
None of this, none of the terrain stops you from moving. It's literally just like 2 feet high. So if you climb up, you can literally move in any direction. None of it's difficult terrain or anything like that.
Okay.
Okay, and you've used all your actions, right?
Yep.
He's gonna turn and see all of the people around him. And he's going to put his sword up and just look at Loershik. You can very clearly see that he has two, like, eyes that are surrounded by, like, this barely white line. And he's definitely looking straight at you, Loershik. And he literally puts his sword up like this, puts his hand out, and then puts his hand back on his sword. And that's what he's doing. Sabas, what are you doing?
Gonna go assist the friends. Let me go. Where's the meta distance tool again? Ah, there it is. 20. Yep. Bonus action dash to be next to Lubershik and then throwing the dagger into his back.
At advantage.
Yes. Wow.
Wow.
Terrible.
Everyone is rolling poorly today, whether it's damage or to hit. That unfortunately misses. You can bring back the sword or no?
I have 2 bonus action and I already used my bonus action, so no.
Oh, okay.
So I was gonna stand behind Lubershik and be done.
Just chill?
Anything else I can do?
Okay. That brings us to Widar. What are you doing?
First things first, obviously, just taking a step forward to push the lever.
Okay. And it's a bonus action to do that.
Yeah. And then stepping up to over here and throwing a stab. If he's still facing, oh yeah,
He gets
everything's
everything has everything. You have advantage because of Lorishik's Crusher. So swing away. That is unfortunate.
Oh, when I guess that you because of double ones, I probably don't get to use other stuff.
Did you
I don't
really
think I
roll
could-
double ones? You did.
Well, one at advantage is double ones.
Jesus.
Resolve of the Bear doesn't have any rules around it.
Oh shit! Yeah, I actually
Don't you have
I
inspiration?
I don't I actually don't, but I took it, and it never showed up on my character sheet for my level 16 talent. I took lucky, and I'm supposed to be able to re-roll things, but I don't see where it is or what the actual rules are about it. I put it on D&D Beyond, but it never made it to. I have to choose to re-roll before I know the outcome, though.
Lucky's
So you can't tell me if that hits or not.
You did actually take lucky. Yeah. Whenever you make an attack roll ability check, you can spend to roll an additional d20 and you choose which die to use. Are you serious? No shot.
So I think tough call, but I'll choose the crit.
Oh my god. So that means your sneak attack damage crits too.
That's okay. I still won't do any damage.
That's such a shit roll, dude. Okay.
There was only 4 ones in there. It's fine.
Only 4. That's a quarter of it. Rolled a 4. So a grand total of 61? No, 69. 59. I can't do math today. Jesus. And the same thing with disintegration. You see that your dagger flies at him and hits him, but before it can hit him, this like sort of bubble around him dissipates the dissipates the energy significantly before it can hit him. Anything else? You've done your bonus action of pushing the lever. Then you've attacked him and you've moved. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Technician.
Okay. Hang on a second. I'm just typing a million apostrophes into Slack right now. These are still stairs, right? They don't just look like stairs.
No. They are not stairs. They are
Okay.
just cool
So I have
looking
full-
things.
I have
Yes.
full line of sight then.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Just gonna move up a little bit and do this. With the hammerhead. And that's a crit. 2
Yeah.
barrels, but it's a crit. Yeah.
It's still a crit regardless. What is with you guys and rolling opposites today? Second attack.
Yep. 27 hit.
I do.
Bonus action, instruct defender to also attack. Does I don't know your AC. 20? Does it hit?
Yes, a 20 does hit.
And let me double check here. I'm not sure if improved defender is 2 attacks or 1.
Fair. Um. Uh,
It's just 1. We are going to arcane jolt damage into the champion of void here.
okay.
For another 16.
Okay. Are you moving?
No, I'm going to stay right there, actually.
Is that another font to the south? Or
It is.
that just okay?
Oh, I didn't even see that. Can I take it back? Can I move?
Yeah, you can move.
Okay.
Because I think you moved up 1, right? So you have 25 feet left.
Yes, which I believe puts me there.
Okay. Direwolf, its only action it can do is attack. So. Attack, advantage, hits, damage. Okay. It bites and it's. It do damage. That brings us back to Loershik.
I am going to start with my bonus action and burn my whatchamacallit? Fire potion.
Your fire potion.
Or wherever it is. And I get that at advantage. Wait, no, it's
No, he has to make a dexterity
AC
saving
13
throw.
dex.
He has disadvantage on a saving throw though because of the hound.
He do. He definitely do. 9, lol.
Then I'm going to step up in next to him.
And his
And I'm going
action
to
triggers.
Sweet.
He only hits you with 1. So he does attack you and miss.
Re-roll that with disadvantage, please.
Oh, the one that hit?
Yeah.
Sure. He rolled a 19.
Okie doke.
He did miss you with 1. Hint, hint. Wink, wink. You have a reaction if he attacks you and misses.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Don't you have?
I have Sentinel, which lets me attack if he attacks a different target with.
Oh, if he,
within 5
if
feet of me.
oh, okay, okay. So he's not doing that. Okay.
I don't have.
You take
I mean,
32, 32 points of damage. And then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw this time, please. Okay. You feel like something is tugging at your memories. You're not really sure what it is. Okay, now you may continue with your turn, sir.
I'm going to attack 3 times at advantage because I have flanking, I assume.
You do.
Yes.
That's a crit. Everyone has advantage until my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could target that for you. And then I'm going to use. Where is it? Action surge.
Okay.
I'm going to attack 3 more times.
Jesus.
2 at advantage.
No, they're all at advantage.
1. They're not. 1 sec. That one misses, I assume.
Yeah.
18. All right. Instead of taking advantage of my last hit, I'm going to use Rapid Strike. so I can have 2 more attacks instead at normal.
It's fucking insane, dude. Sure.
Cool. That one misses. And that one definitely misses. So that was a waste. But I get that every turn. So I can do it again next time.
That's insanity. Okay.
And then I spit on him for fun.
Okay.
I was gonna say he attacked you and missed. You could have just called him a bitch. That's a good reaction to that. It's a free action too. So
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. And he's going to look back and he's going to cut a hole in the fabric of reality. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please. You, you gonna do something about it? Or
Oh,
hang on.
yeah. I have that. I'm going to use Resolve the Bear. Great. Can I do it again?
This is a mechanically fucky question. So I can cast via Defender. Can I use my Flash of Genius via Defender because he is within 30 feet of the Lorchik?
I would love to say yes, but I'm gonna say no on this one.
I only get to use Resolve the Bear once per turn? Or do I get to burn
Rules
this?
as written, yes. But
We
I'll
have.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. No, I was saying we have been doing it the other way.
We have been doing it the other way, so I'm going to let you use more than one. We've been doing that the whole campaign, so I'm going to let you use another one if you want.
Used, save, normal. All right, I'm going to use my last one. Hey, look at that. I first try.
So the tear in
And
reality
board, yeah.
opens, and you do save, but you are pulled to the entrance across from him. So this tear in reality is attempting to pull you through at the moment. Okay. Evie, what are you doing?
Hello. Are these two also... Are all of the things inside of a pentagon fonts or just...
No,
This
these appear
one-
to be pillars that, for some reason, make an Arcana check for me, please. You're not sure, but they do appear to be connected to the whole system. These are not fonts. These are like little pillars that have a flat top on them.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move towards this one and use my...
Bonus action?
1 second. No, I'm gonna use my action to flip the switch up. Oh yeah, no, yeah, bonus action. Yeah. Sorry, I thought this one was also not on. And I will cast Hold Monster.
Okay.
Still has a disadvantage.
He's since he failed, he's going to use one of his legendary resistances to automatically pass.
Sick. I'm done.
Anything else?
Nope.
You don't want to move anywhere else? You still have 25 feet of movement.
I don't think so. I can't help close up. I'll go like here. Oh, I can go through things. Sorry, I forgot these aren't like,
Yeah, they're not walls. These are literally just
here.
more guidelines than rules.
Right. That ends my turn.
Awesome. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last 2 legendary actions to cut another hole in reality and disappear. Then on his turn, he's going to do a thing. Sabas, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Bonus action, retrieve my dagger. Hold action to attack, basically.
What are
Either
you,
thrown or within 50 feet, move to attack.
you're going to hold your action, and if he appears, attack him?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Vidar.
I'm going to move a little bit closer, just in case he pops back up right next to me. I want other people to be close, but not so close that if he pops up on other people that I'm too close, and otherwise holding attacks. Actually, no, I'm going to. How far does that say? I can't see.
Hundo. 95. 90 basically to get next to it.
I'm going to use my action to Psychic Veil,
Okay.
which is just going to stealth me again.
You're going to get
Or,
invisible?
invisible, yeah.
Okay.
That uses one of my dice.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, just invisible. I can't hold a bonus action, can I?
No. High or low?
Let's go low.
Okay. Technician.
Right, so a movement up to this font. Bonus action, press the button.
Oop. That was stupid, but okay. We're just going to let it happen. So it goes into the ground, and then all of these pillars with the swirls on them begin to glow brightly and actually shoot beams up into the ceiling of this building.
Okay. Action, vortex warp myself, because I think that's under 120.
Over to this one?
Yes.
Sure.
Slowest teleportation ever.
Okay.
I don't know anything about this thing. Arcana check?
Sure.
No. Okay.
You can tell that it's not going to be able to be pushed unless all 3 of them are engaged at the same time. High or low?
Hi.
Okay. The direwolf sits there for a moment and then turns around and looks at you, Evie, and it begins to run towards you.
Oh god, that means
You know exactly what that means.
distracting.
Since it's your direwolf's turn, high or low, Evie?
Low.
Go and roll it for me. Okay. Lorshik.
I assume I saw a technician teleport over to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm going to. How far away am I? I'm going to vortex warp myself to this one over here on the. Actually, to the left. I should be.
Yep.
Vortex warp myself to the left. Drag. slow teleportation.
High or low?
Low.
Okay. Evie, what's your AC?
16.
Two. It's a 2.
He literally needed to not roll a nat 1, and he rolled a nat 1. So,
So it's on a 2. Good.
Evie, will you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
One second. Okay. I only have advantage on Constitution saving throws that I make to maintain a concentration.
Yep. And you don't have any
Okay.
Constitution saving spell. You don't have any Constitution. No
Yeah.
concentration spells out right now. So.
I just have a thing that says, if you're rolling a Constitution saving throw, advantage if. So.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you added that to your sheet. Your quick reference.
I feel like we need a picture of this because I'm assuming in my head this is literally just like
Send a
post-its
screenshot.
all over your monitor.
Are you gonna cross and grits it or no?
Yeah. I don't see where that is in my character.
You should have resolve of the bear, but if you don't, just go ahead and roll me a regular.
Yeah, I looked when Lorshik rolled his and I couldn't find it. So
Oh,
just
I'm sorry, I
re-roll.
didn't add it to Evie. I apologize.
That's okay. I can just mark that I used one.
You have 3 total. So.
Yeah. All right. So Constitution again.
Mm-hmm. You gonna keep that one or no?
If I do it again, I take the new roll no matter what it is, right? Or do I take the highest? Okay.
You can either take
Listen.
this one or another one.
With my luck, I don't feel. Wait. I will use luck, one of my luck points to roll.
Oh, you also have luck too?
I do. Hang on, let me get rid of one.
So lucky. I'm so lucky.
Stupid. All right, I'll do one more time on lucky.
You're using lucky one more time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucky.
Okay. So you do have the pixelation effect on you, but it does not appear to hurt you as much. But you do feel as though that part of you, basically you get hit right in the chest, and he slashes you across the belly for 25 damage.
Ow.
And that effect, you kind of feel your body being pulled toward the slashing in basically right next to the defender. There's a sort of like slash in the universe that you feel like you're being pulled towards.
I take that from the temp hit points first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is done.
Okay. That was at the end of Lorshik's turn, so it's your turn.
Does teleporting do
Attack opportunity
attack
attacks?
opportunity?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. Then I will shadow walk over to this other pillar. How do you drag it over there?
What do you mean? What are you trying to do?
How do I just get her over there fast?
You just drag her. You click, hold, and drag. Oh, when you're not in the
That's with
measuring
the
tool.
select tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
It's not.
full screen
It's,
icon.
thanks.
Did you cast teleport?
Yeah.
Do you want to cast teleport for me?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, it's such a long list.
You're fine. You do have like you have a lot of spells, so.
There should be a filter at the top above next to like the action and bonus action title, so you can.
That's crazy. You can just do that as many times as you want. That's crazy. Okay. Coming back up to his turn. He looks around. He's going to make a check. He's going to point his sword at... Damn. He's going to move... He's going to point his sword at Sabas. Sabas, will you make a wisdom saving throw, please? Actually, an intelligence saving throw, please.
Bless you.
Are you going to keep it?
That's pretty much as high as I can roll. Like I could keep re-rolling for 1 or 2 better.
Okay. So you're going to take half damage on this one. You take 46 points of damage.
All right.
Okay. Or, I'm sorry. 23 points of damage. I apologize.
All right. There we go.
And he pulls his greatsword up, back up again, and just looks at you. It's your turn.
Oh yeah, I need to roll a con check real quick. Okay, yeah, dauntless concentration. Savas is going to cast mirror image on herself. And keep that going. And then
Ooh. That's the closest thing I could find to it. Okay.
yeah, Savas is going to basically move away towards Vidar and stay there.
Okay.
That is turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to attack the dog. Does he have disadvantage or anything on that? Or is it just an attack roll against the dog?
Probably just. I don't see anything anywhere that has disadvantage for anything.
Okay.
I mean, also he's attacking a dog, so like, doesn't that carry like a 1d100 chance to summon John Wick?
The dog needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Yet she fails. So he needs to make a strength saving throw. The dog is sucked into the tear. And all you hear is as it gets sucked into a wall of chaotic matter. Vidar, Invisible Man, it's your turn.
"65 feet, huh?" Vidar is going to move over to here and kind of try to take half cover, although that probably won't actually matter ever. And attack.
Okay.
Does this count as advantage because I'm invisible?
I will give you advantage on it, yeah. Okay, that definitely hits.
Does he still have the bubble shimmer thing?
He does.
And then just going to keep throwing daggers, obviously.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just going to chill behind the wall. So kind of like crouched down.
You're not invisible anymore though, right?
Correct.
Okay. He's going to move towards you. Point his sword at you, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
I'll bear that. Sure.
Okay.
And obviously that one.
Okay. You take 13 points of chaotic damage. Yep.
I think that's like the first session in like, or first session in like 10 sessions that I've taken any damage.
I know, right? Okay. That's the end of your turn. He does legendary action. Technician, what are you doing?
Technician is going to speak over the comm and say, "We must push the pillars in unison. I will count down, and then after I reach 1, push the pillar. 3, 2, 1, and hold an action for the others to lower their pillars at the same time. Because they would have heard that on this turn, but they wouldn't have been Okay. So in my head, mechanically, the way this works is I hold an action, Luerchik holds an action, Evie presses it down, and we all go at the same time.
Yes, that is mechanically how you can do that.
Got it. And then bonus action, instruct defender to attack.
Okay.
Do we still no? Do we not have advantage? We don't have advantage anymore.
No. That's a hit.
And arcane jolt for more damage.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, I assume you're not doing anything else, right?
No, that's it.
He's going to use his last legendary action of the turn to attack defender. Are you going to give this disadvantage?
I am.
25 still hits, though, right?
I was with disadvantage.
Yeah.
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 He takes 31 points of damage. I need it to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
That. Oh, so this is the really screwed up part. That is a +8.
That's you love twos.
Does defender have will of?
No. No, he does not. No. Will you make a strength?
Why does it say
strength
2 for blank 2?
I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know.
I do know it is supposed to be +8 though. I verified that with
because it's his
DD.
Constitution plus your proficiency plus
additional +2 for improved defender.
yes. So either way, he's definitely. We make a strength saving throw on him, please.
Yep.
He's pulled into the rift and is completely and utterly annihilated. Lorshik.
I hold my action to press the button.
Is it an action or a bonus action to press the button?
Action.
Okay.
Evie.
I press the button.
You press the button.
I press the button.
Lorshik presses the button. All of you push down on this pillar, and it slowly it clicks, and then it starts slowly going down on its own, and it does that, and then a huge surge of energy emits from all three pillars, and you see the shield protecting the Champion of Void dissipate.
So that's what that thing did.
Are you doing anything else, Evie? You have a bonus action?
Yes. I will... Two. Whoops. I don't know.
Jesus!
I
What?
didn't mean to do that.
I got it. It's like, whatever that AoE is, Jesus. 80 feet.
I still have my movement, right?
You do?
Okay, I'm gonna do my full movement. To here. And then I'm going to cast Disintegrate at 7th level.
Oh, no. Okay.
It's 21, right?
It is. It is 21. He doesn't have disadvantage, right? He almost made it.
I'm screaming. A lot.
Holy shit, the damage.
So many ones in there.
But look at how many sixes there are.
There's 5 sixes. That's just 1 6 shy of being really satisfying.
Fair enough. Evie, what's your maximum hit points right now?
That would be 114 plus the 40 temp, so
154. As the shield dissipates and you sort of like scream at him, the disintegration hits him, and then for some reason it starts traveling back at you at slow motion.
Counterspell? Technically, it is a spell coming at me to counter?
Counter spell counters the casting of the spell.
Yeah, it would counter the spell completely if you did that.
Did you not see him thinking, Dede?
I didn't.
He was thinking about it.
I'm going to say that I'm going to give you your own saving throw against your own spell.
Okay, so I have to beat 21.
Yep. Is it Constitution? Dexterity saving throw.
I can't.
What you can do is you can select your token and then click on the saving throw and just roll it. Like
Oh.
it'll just do that.
I meant I can't possibly beat 21.
You literally can't beat 21.
My dex is 16.
It's meet or beat.
Plus.
It's meet or beat.
But it's 16 plus 3.
It's +3. So if you roll an 18 or above, you succeed on the saving throw and will half the damage.
Lucky.
So you take 91 points of force damage.
Lucky. I have one more lucky.
Okay.
Can I use it?
Absolutely. You also have 2 Cross and Grits left as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going with the 2 cross and grits.
Oh, you're so lucky. So you take 45 points of damage.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
What did I do? I did disintegrate at 7th level.
You did.
Okay, so like there was nothing that told me why it was coming back at me, it just did.
You can assume it's either part of his armor or just part of him as a person. Make an Arcana check for me, please. You don't know.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. It becomes his turn. And he just turns and looks at you. And as he turns, half of his helmet has been disintegrated. And it's just this black mess of flesh and sort of strange colors that are writhing underneath his helmet in the shape of a head, with a black void where an eye should be.
He didn't take any of the damage from
Oh,
that?
no, he did. He's a hurting unit.
Okay.
And now, since he has no shield, he is now enraged. So, he's going to use a bonus action to teleport on top of you. And he is going to use both of his actions. Since he has 2 actions, he's going to use both of his actions for his special ability. Every single person in the party is about to be hit 3 times. He literally turns and he teleports, and an image of him appears behind every single one of you, and he just looks down and he goes. So every single slash that's about to happen here is going to hit everybody. So 1 attack is going to be put against every single person, and that number will go against your AC.
Can I shield reaction?
Absolutely. Anyone else have any reactions that they'd like to do?
Does mirror image do anything for this, or
It does. It still counts toward these attacks. So,
is this going to count as a melee attack?
it is going to count as a melee attack. Yes.
oh, that's the wrong dice. Sorry. Yes, so it's going to attack a duplicate,
It will hit a
And
duplicate. Yep.
and that is going to be a 15 AC in the duplicate.
It's dead.
Okay. So I got 2 left.
That
What was your roll?
a 21.
That happens
Okay.
to all of us.
Yep. What's your AC right now, Monster or Evie? Sorry.
That would be 20.
Okay, so the first one, the AC lasts for the whole thing. So,
Sorry, real quick. Is that meet or beat, or tie goes to the defender?
meet or beat.
Okay.
Was everyone hit by that or no?
I was not with the defensive duelist.
Okay. But
I
that
was hit by
only
that.
it only works for that specific attack, right? Because you're using your reaction
Yeah.
to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that Sabas lost an image. Lorishik. Oh, did that hit you?
AC's 18.
Okay, it did hit you. Everybody. So Evie. Evie, Technician, and Lorishik all take 28 points of chaotic damage. And then I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sorry, I'm bad at math and struggling and stressed, so 1 second.
You're okay. Take your time.
Cross and grits. I'm gonna cross and grits that.
Okay.
How much damage was it?
You can just right click on your character and then put -28 on there, and it will do it for you.
That just killed me.
Oh, you were at 108. I don't know why it did that.
They broke the negative functionality.
Oh, great. That's super unfortunate. You're at 108. You're at 80. I got you. I got you.
Thanks.
Hey!
Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
I'll use my last,
Crows and grits.
yeah.
Lorishik, are you using... Do you have anything
Yeah,
left? Huh?
Nothing left. I have nothing left.
Okay. So you are pulled 60 feet toward the rift. So if you would put your character there for me, please. And anyone who makes that saving throw, you do not have to make it again after this. Are you... That's a 12. Sabas, I don't think it hits any of the ACs of your guys, right? Even if it did. Or does their AC drop?
What was that?
For your mirror images, does the AC drop as they die or no?
No.
Okay.
It's just each time I have to roll, see if it changes to a duplicate or it hits me. So I need to roll that again.
No, it wouldn't have hit you anyway, so. Okay, this one I did roll a 26. So, Sabas, do you want to roll your thing? Please and thank you.
My thing is in the d20 for the...
Yep, D20 for mirror image.
Alright, that hits me.
That hits you. Okay. 29 points of damage. That hit you, right, Vidar?
Yeah.
And that's the rest of my temp HP.
Okay. And then I need
What was the roll,
Vidar
sorry?
29 HP is the damage.
No, what was the against HC?
26. Sabas and Vidar, will you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please? Sabas, you are good.
I'll use a single charge of luck as well.
Okay. You're all lucky!
Have you seen how we've been rolling? We're not, and that's why everybody took luck.
I'm fresh out of luck.
I'm so lost without you. What? Sorry.
I'll also point out that I was crouched, like braced against the wall. So if I get sucked towards the portal, it pulls me through the wall.
I will give you advantage on your strength saving throw. Okay. You are not pulled. You feel it pulling, but you are not completely pulled. And Technician, you had been undamaged basically up until this point.
Yeah, I got hit with the first one and the third one.
Okay. So yeah, you took a ton of damage there.
No, I mean, wasn't that bad. I still had all my temporary HP though. So
Sabas, what are you doing?
Um, dashing to try and go help. My brain has stopped
Evie?
functioning. Evie, yes, thank you. Yeah, bonus action dashing. I can make it here. That's a very slow animation.
It is. It's
And
bad.
we're attacking.
Okay, swing away. You have advantage because of flanking. Okay.
And bam. 29 psychic.
Okay.
And then I have 20 feet of movement left, and I will back out because the mobile feat, it cannot make an attack opportunity against me.
Fair enough. Vidar, what are you doing?
Vidar is moving as far away from that portal as he can. I think we put him roughly there. And
Okay.
then attacking.
Swing away.
Advantage because of Evie.
Mm-hmm. That does not hit. That one hits.
I get sneak attack on that one.
You
still,
do?
right?
Jesus. Anything else?
Made it to another side of a wall, so just bracing against the side of the wall again, ducking down.
Trying to stop yourself from being pulled if you get pulled.
Yeah.
Technician.
okay, vortex warp.
120 feet.
Yep, we're going right to the center of that one platform. I'm sorry, I'm gonna laugh about it every time.
It's so bad.
Okay, so that's my action. Using my bag of tricks, is that an action?
I think it is an
I feel
action.
like it is an action.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I need to see if I have anything.
I'm gonna shoot him at disadvantage. It is an option.
I don't have an action.
Oh, you don't, because you vortex warped. Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing. That's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
Lorshik, what would you like to do?
I'm going to use my movement to move up next to him. I have flanking. I'm going to start swinging.
Swing away.
I have advantage because flanking, so that. I'm going to use a rapid strike, so I get 2 attacks instead at normal.
Damn.
Destroy 1 hit.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Hungry Jaws for a bite.
Nom, 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 nom.
Advantage.
Jesus.
Here you go.
You're pulling pieces of his armor off, and this sort of writhing mass of flesh and color is being more and more shown to everyone. Evie.
I am like just took a pretty big hit in the last couple seconds, and I I'm like thinking through all the spells that I have and realize that he's got something going on that's gonna push them all back at me. So I put my hand in my pocket and like feeling around for something in there. And I am like holding in. I'm thinking about all the time I spent away from everyone. One of the things that I did was go back to where we met Callum and tried to learn as much as possible about where he came from to like prepare for any repeat event. Um, and I learned a lot about him and his past. I learned a lot about crazy magic, and I pull out a silver ring and I just like sit down super low and I hold the ring and I just say, I really wish Callum was here right now.
And as you put the ring, you like hold the ring in your hand, it dissolves into ash. And just for a moment, you picture Callum in your head, and a bright white light from the ceiling hits the ground, and out of the light walks a fully real and alive Callum. What's going on here then? He walks over to Lorshik and he puts a hand on his shoulder. You alright?
I just look at the gaping, pixelated wound again.
All of you sort of have this nasty sort of effect. All of you that have been hit more than once, like you feel yourselves almost sort of being consumed by it. Callum looks down. And he's looking eye to eye with the Champion of Void. And he looks at him. He says, absolutely fucking not. And he takes his shield off, and he takes his longsword out, and his longsword ignites with fire. And he swings twice on this man. That's a crit, baby. Let's go. Okay. And then he's going to use Smite at max level. And since it's improved Divine Smite, he gets to add... He's going to be doing 20d8 damage on the first attack to him. Because it does 1d8 plus 1d8. And then it also does an extra 2d10 radiant damage. Plus another 16d6. So it's going to be 18d8 plus 2d10 damage on this first attack. So it's 8d8. Oh, wait, 8d8. Critical hit. So he does 73 radiant damage to him. And his second attack is just going to do regular damage. But he's also going to use another smite, so it does another 8d8 damage. It does 116 damage to him. And then, as a bonus action, he's going to heal Evie, Lorshik, and if Sabas has any left over, he uses Turn the Tide to heal each of you for 6 points of healing. Here you go. There's his first attack, his second attack, his third damage. Here you go. I'll reveal all of Callum's stuff. And then, as a legendary action, Void is going to swing on. He's going to swing on to Callum. One time. For 24 damage. And then Callum gets all Constitution saving throws at advantage. 19. He succeeds. He's going to turn to Callum. And he's going to look down at all of you. And he's going to go all in on one of you. So we're going to do a d6. And it's going to be 1 is Callum, 2 is Evie, 3 is Loershik, 4 is Sabas, 5 is Vidar, and 6 is Technician. And that's who he's going to go all out on with his final attempt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vidar.
Yo.
He points his sword at you, and you can see his eyes begin to turn into... He turns into this giant mass of flesh and plate armor all over, and he aims his sword at you. He's going to attack you with a giant beam of chaotic energy. What is your AC?
17.
Do you have a reaction or anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, uncanny dodge. So it's just gonna have whatever it is.
Okay. I'm going to do a public... That's going to stay public on this one. How many hit points do you have right now?
149.
$149 total?
Yeah. That's with the temp that I have left over.
Okay. You take 64 points of damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution... Actually, this time it's a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Is it wisdom?
It is Wisdom.
I'm gonna use my last luck on that one too.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
Anything else?
Nope.
Will you make a strength saving throw? You have advantage because of your literally positioning yourself to not be pulled. Do you have anything else that you can do?
No.
You are 65 feet away. Vidar, you put yourself in a position, but by your feet, you're pulled backwards and you roll. Hand over hand, like you roll over multiple times towards the rift as he does this. So you literally stop 5 feet from the rift, and your fingers, the fingers on your gloves are completely gone, and your robotic nails are digging into the stone as you're being pulled into this rift. Sabas, what are you doing?
Moving up and attacking Void. And bang. Oh, god damn it.
That does not hit.
All right. Bonus action. I don't think of anything I can do for a bonus action. That makes sense. Yeah. So same thing. Back up, mobile. Even if you miss the attack, you can still
Yep.
or not go opportunity. And I'm just gonna chill there.
Vidar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna lead off with a psychic teleport. I can move 40 feet from with that. I'm going to teleport to here,
Okay.
and then going to use regular movement to get up here, and then again be up against one of the walls, and then use my actual action to attack.
Go ahead. You have advantage.
I assume that hits.
It does. Jesus. So paint me a picture.
So basically, as soon as he stops inches from the portal, he kind of just over his shoulders kind of yeets one of his daggers, and as it hits the ground, he like the dagger disappears and it reforms as him running at a full sprint already, and he like does one of those slides around the corner as he like braces himself against the wall, and then kind of like sidearm throws the dagger, and basically it goes directly where the broken half of his helmet from the disintegrate beam is, and it just slides right through. And it like has a little poof of smoke come out the other side because it's only a psychic dagger and it doesn't actually do any physical damage. So it just kind of poofs through the other side of his helmet, and then the helmet kind of just falls off like it got hit.
Okay. And he slumps to the ground, a pile of writhing, colorful meat, and he dies. And with that, all of you, the portal disappears, the energy around the arena dissipates, and all of you sort of sit down for a moment, realizing what's happening, and that's when all of your wounds start to become real. You all look at each other, and Callum looks at the people that are farthest away, Technician, and Vidar looks at you. Come, quickly. Get over here. Run now. Run.
I'm running as fast as I can.
And he literally looks, he doesn't even look into Lorshik's bag. He reaches into the bottom of it and pulls out the yeet stone, grabs all of you in his arm. In literally one arm, he grabs onto all of you, looks back, chucks the yeet stone behind him, and all of you are pulled back straight into the Blackstone Citadel, where Kuzma is waiting, and there's like literally you guys get back to the Blackstone Citadel and it's literally thousands, hundreds of people, like literally just within the Blackstone Citadel, hundreds of people. As you land in the Blackstone Citadel, Kuzma and his group come over to you, and the voice of Gleam looks down and starts to cry as all of you are slowly turning into this black pixelated mass of energy. Who here took... All of you took 2 wounds, right? Did any of you only get hit once? I think it's only Vidar and Sabas got hit once, right? Or no, Sabas got hit twice.
I got hit twice, but it was all temp HP.
Yep.
Same.
I think I got hit by an actual swing once, and then by the mega attack,
The super
laser
beam.
thing.
And then Evie got hit twice, right?
Yeah.
And Loershik got hit twice. So all of you basically got hit twice. The voice of Gleam looks down at you, and she looks at all of you, and she says, I only have so much. And she starts to cry. I can't save all of you. And she just cries. And basically gets on her knees and cries as she looks at
How
you.
many can you save?
I can save 3.
Rep Rap is just going to sit down. I volunteer to stay this way.
And Kuzma comes over and looks at you and says, we can keep you alive for a while, just not forever. We lost so many. And I don't want you to go.
Nothing can keep me alive for forever, but for a while.
Technician starts irradiating this healing mass to prevent the disease, the curse from overwhelming all of you. And the voice of Gleam looks at you and looks down at Loershik. What do you want?
I just stand up and walk over to the meat stall. Sit with them.
You walk over to the meat stall and you just sit down?
Yep.
Emerald runs over and just hugs you. I assume it's over. Did you do it?
You think so?
Sabas, the voice of Gleam walks over to you and kneels down in front of you, because I assume that all of you are just sitting down as soon as you get in, with Callum.
Yeah.
And he looks at you, and she looks at you and takes your hand, and she says, what do you want?
I am an archaeologist. I am a smith. I am no one special. Of all of us,
She stands
Vidar
up.
should live.
She stands up and looks at all of you, and she says, you all can't be selfless.
You haven't asked me yet.
I have full intention of living.
I am not being selfless. It is very easy for me to keep myself healed while I travel. I can give up adventuring and go back to smithing. That is a low-risk occupation.
Sabas looks at the voice of Liam and goes, Vidar should live, and between the rest of us, if they choose, then choose that.
The voice of Gleam nods. Walks over to Vidar. And she says, I feel like you are so much more important than what you believe. And she sits there and she removes the corruption from Vidar specifically. And she looks at Callum. Callum just nods. And
when the corruption leaves Vidar, he changes and winds up looking like an Eladrin, kind of like Evie. And he like looks away, and then looks back, and then he looks like a high elf, and he just walks off into the crowd of refugees. And last time he looks over his shoulder, he looks like a blonde woman, and then turns back away and walks into the crowd.
the voice of Gleam walks over to Evie and looks down. What do you think?
I have a very successful business. It makes a lot of people really happy. I think that in the wake of something like this, it might be more necessary than it would seem. And I think I can help people. I think I can share our story. So if everyone else wants to die, I can tell the story of everyone. But I'm going to be real, I don't want to die.
Fair enough. And
I have
she
like 69 ores back home that
she
need me.
she cleanses Evie and she turns back to Lower Schick and Technician. What do you want? If you had to choose.
Loershik should live. It is that simple. I can keep myself alive. That is part of my programming. Loershik is important to his people. He is a leader. Also, this is the second time he has had the pixel ick.
Perhaps that means that I should be the one to go.
She walks over to Sabas and lays a hand on Sabas and looks around for a moment. And she cleanses Sabas of the taint, of the corruption, as Lorshik, you feel a hand on your shoulder. And Yvonne looks at you. You know, it's interesting. I only wanted to be saved. And you saved me. So here. He looks down at the corruption. And he looks at you and he says, this is going to hurt. And he literally jams his hand into the large wound that's shared between both attacks. And he pulls that sliver out of you. And you slowly watch as his whole hand is taken over by the corruption. And yours slowly gets healed by Rep Rap's. Your damage slowly gets healed by Rep Rap's Aura Vitality. And Yvonne looks at his hand. Goodbye. Puts the shards in his pocket and just walks off into the crowd. And from the pain, I assume, Loershik, you literally pass out as he like jams his hand into you. And Yvonne,
Just like last time.
Yep. Yvonne looks at Evie as he walks away and says, I never wanted to be a bad guy. I'm sorry. And he just walks off into the crowd of injured people and just starts helping as many people, casting healing spells as his arm is slowly eaten by this decay.
I typed a QR code to apply to work at the brothel in the back of his pocket.
Technician, you're just sitting there healing yourself, preventing the corruption from overtaking you.
Yes. This is I'm gonna say this pretty blatantly. I don't know how much damage the corruption deals per tick or whatever, but based on the fact that once Aura Vitality is up, it's a bonus action to activate it. That's effectively 2d6 healing every 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So hypothetically, if Rep Rap chooses to never burn another spell slot ever again, he can just kind of keep that going indefinitely.
And Callum walks over to you with his own wound beginning to overtake him slowly. He looks down at him. He says, where are we going?
Probably back to the crag. I do have one expedition that I must make to Nilhund, or the area where Nilhund was. I must figure out who the hell I am.
All right. You mind if I go with you?
How is your swimming?
It's good enough.
Then let's go.
All right.
You may get to meet my mother.
Kuzma walks over to you, technician, and hands you a yeet stone.
Thank you. This will definitely help. And Rep Rap is going to sort of turn to everybody and say, goodbye. If you find yourself in the crag, look me up. I might be there. And then is going to concentrate on Renault's rations in, damn it, the first city that we went to in the crag. Can't remember.
Turfor?
Yeah,
Turfor.
in Turfor. In Turfor. Going to concentrate on that and just appear right outside the door.
Okay.
Callum, you have been dead for quite a while, and I'm assuming you have not had lunch. Let's get you lunch.
Sounds good. As Callum walks towards Technician, as Technician begins to yeet, he looks down at Evie, and he picks Evie up by the waist and yeets back with Rep Rap. Technician, Rep Rap, Evie, and Callum all yeet back to the crag. Vidar walks into the crowd, becomes anonymous again until he's needed. And that Sabis goes back down into the tunnels and begins to chart this new world without the fear of everything happening. Essentially what happens after this specific point is King Shiram IV becomes himself again. He abdicates the throne because he is not rightfully king, and he knows it now. And essentially a new government is set up, and reparations are paid, and it's just a whole calamitous event where the world can come together, except for Silttime because they're pieces of garbage, sort of come together to rebuild as much as they can. And then the two surviving Soulforged, I think it was Zyriel and Vizim, or no, Siur and Vizim are able to do what Soulforged are supposed to do and unite the majority of the world together to create a golden age where technology is a thing and everything is moving forward, and basically use their powers to combat all of that new temper in the Northeast and look into potentially removing the binds of the Soul Forgers and move the world into a better place. And it's because of the Hodieger that they have successfully moved the world into a golden age. And potentially Technician can keep himself alive forever, and the fact that he's with a paladin also means that the lay on hands and literally together. I assume that's what you do, Sabas, right? You just go back into the tunnels and
Basically.
start mad. You're just like, the world is fine. I'm gonna go do stuff.
Spends like a week crying from stress, and then heads back in the tunnels.
And do you maintain your ties in the crag with Loershik and Renault's rations and stuff like that? Like, what do you do with that?
Savis can get a yeet stone, right? I assume
Mhm.
at this point for herself. Yeah. So at this point, she's basically a month yeet stones back home. Back home, as in either I forgot what the name of the city was, but wherever the hell Loershik and me are located.
Novoshirgut.
Yes, that one. Or to the Hodieger.
Okay.
Occasional vacations with him, most of her time in the tunnels.
Loershik, what do you do after you wake up and realize that they didn't really leave you, but they went to start their next adventure? Your dad sort of You awaken in what was formerly Stanislawa's abode. Stanislawa ended up dying in the assault, and you were elected the new leader of the Cross and Grits.
I was the leader of the Cross and Grits.
If you want it. Kuzma, the Beast Butcher, is missing 2 of his limbs now, so he's retiring. All of the leadership in the war bands essentially come to you and say, you're a leader. We want you to be a leader. And even Torgair's clan comes to Nova Shagut to be there. So
I spend some time after this happens to take leave, and I head back to Daha Cohen, and I assume Haka is there.
Yep.
Still serving as mayor. And without Emerald knowing, hopefully, he's still back in the warbands. I appeal to Haka to come with me to see the Narfir. And we go do so to convince them, or hope to convince them, that they should elect a new leader for the underground, at least under the crag. And I petition for them to reinstate Emerald.
Reinstate you or Emerald?
Emerald.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Evie. You are, I would assume, not necessarily unwillingly taken by Callum, picked up, brought back to the crag with Technician. Because I assume that's where you wanted to go anyway. And I think he knew that. Along with Technician and Callum, who basically... I assume, Technician, you're going on your own adventures to Nilhund and figuring that stuff out, your own investigations.
We're going to raise some funds for this because it's going to be a bit of an underwater expedition. So Rep Rap is literally just going to set up shop and start doing some smithing for a couple weeks to raise the funds to go on the expedition to go find... holy crap. The name just completely eludes me. Thank you, Ilisan.
Okay. That's easy. Callum will also help you with that because he's also a smith as well. But Evie, you arrive back at Renault's Rations and you're a brothel. What do you do?
I'm kind of like just making sure that everything is how I want it to be. It is definitely not. So I start whipping people back into shape, both figuratively and literally. And I convince Callum to stick around just for a little bit as kind of an attraction, kind of a little bit of like an extra slice for some people before he goes off with Technician, because he's been dead for a really long time. So I figured he might need to experience the finer things in life for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then after he's gone, I just keep running the shops, both the meat shop and the meat shop. And yeah, just get really comfy into capitalism and buy a lot of jewelry and indulge. Go on the occasional side quest, but that's about it.
About a week later, as you're running your establishment, a man comes to the top of the stairs in Renault's Rations and knocks on the door. And you answer, I assume.
Yeah.
And it's a young human in the colors of Artstat, and he hands you a box with a bag sitting on top of it.
What's in the bag?
Jelly beans. And you look at the bag and there's jelly beans in there, and you're sitting there, and the man just stands there. He says, he wanted you to read what was in the box as well, so if you don't mind. And he takes the bag and he ties it back up and he opens the box for you. And inside that box, there is a land deed and company ownership of essentially what is a confectionery that is called Evie's Beans. And directly under that is Yvonne's last will and testament.
Is he dead?
Yes, he gave into his corruption that he took from Lorishik so that Lorishik could leave. So Lorishik could live. And he left
Let out
everything to you.
a single cherry flavored tear. And I eat one of the jelly beans.
And Vidar, I assume that you walk off and look into your past and see what you can do and stuff like that in the shadows, right? And stare at people from doorways.
Yep, except for anytime you see somebody standing in a doorway, it may or may not be Vidar. Because now nobody knows what he looks like. His soul programming is basically survives. That way, if shit comes up again, he'll be there.
And yeah, that is, this entire campaign is officially over as of now. And if I decide to run another game in this world, everyone that lived may or may not be a part of it, and we can figure that out later. I hope everyone had a good time watching. I did. This episode was awesome. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks, guys, for playing. Yeah. I hope everyone has a great weekend. I'm writing a world-setting book that I'm hoping to release on Kickstarter and do a bunch of other stuff with. I have a deadline for December 2023. So we will see if, or I should say when that happens. And if any of you want to talk to me about it, listen about it, read a little bit of it, let me know in the Discord. So I don't know if we'll be back here. I'm doing a campaign with Purge, Moxie, Gareth, and Jenkins in podcast format from now on. I don't know when we're going to start that, but I'll make an announcement in the Discord. And then I'm going to redo the Patreon and everything based around that. So people will be able to hear it early on Patreon, that kind of thing. Yeah. So we will see you when we see you. I hope everyone had a good time. I did. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for watching, those of you that are here. And we'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye.